Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the 2013 Caterham 620R. This car is basically a go-kart on steroids, packing a supercharged 2-liter Ford engine that produces around 310 horsepower. It can go from 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds, making it one of the quickest cars in its class. It's like the espresso shot of racing cars. Small, powerful, and guaranteed to give you a jolt of adrenaline. Wow, with those stats, it looks like I might have the edge here. Even though they've only won 6 races out of 49, I've raced so many more times that I've got a lot more experience under my belt. It's like comparing a seasoned veteran to someone just starting out. But hey, anything can happen on race day, especially at Cadwell Park. Still, I'd say I have a slight advantage in the race. The key will be to keep my cool and not let the pressure get to me. I'll be watching closely to see if my opponent can pull off an upset, or if I'll cruise to another victory. So, who do you think is going to take it? Mirmida and Maya are still neck and neck for 8th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd. TPPA is closing in on the top 10, now in 11. Maya is trying to squeeze past Dale Earnhardt for 7th place. Newts is now 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle May Kringleberry is in the last place with a starting position of 11. Their car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, just like everyone else's. Looks like they're struggling to move up. TPKPA is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, just outside the top 10. Their race seems steady so far, but they need to pick up the pace to move up. Maya's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, same as most others here. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her position but not quite in the top tier. Looks like she's staying steady for now. Bao by Biolab is in 5th place, just behind me. Looks like they might have a shot at overtaking if they push hard. I'm holding 8th, so they need to make a move soon. Notes is in 10th place driving a Caterham 620R. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Miriam Widar is in 10th place, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the thick of the fight yet. Maya's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the top tier yet. No fast laps recorded, so she's probably just cruising along. Bao by Beolab is in 5th, close but not quite there yet. Maya is in 8th, so she's got some ground to make up. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Lian Yashin's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, and she's currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is just behind the leader, so she's staying competitive but not quite in the top spot. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Fast laps are coming from those who keep their cool through the technical sections. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2013 Caterham 620R, and he's currently in 7th place. He's got a decent pace but hasn't quite broken into the top 5 yet. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a quick lap of 1:33.408 and seems to be maintaining a solid pace. Their car is holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:34.292. Her car is a 2013 Caterham 620R. She's slightly behind the leaders but keeping a decent pace. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Cadwell Park GP. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Scuderia Veloce. Winning all 3 titles is no small feat. Big congratulations to them for dominating the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. They've truly earned this triple crown. And it looks like both Scuderia Veloce and Bao by Biolab are in the running for that sleek 2013 Caterham 620R. Scuderia Veloce, since they set the fastest lap, gets to claim the car. Bao by Biolab, congratulations for winning the bet race. Your victory's well deserved. Looks like someone's about to add a pretty sweet ride to their collection. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race begins. Get your choices in so you don't miss out on all the AI racing action. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar reverse track, and leading the pack is the classic 1978 BMW M1, driven by the legendary Famaka. .8 Expect some vintage speed and style up front. Ingo McCringleberry has taken an early lead, followed closely by Rowdy Zerolf in second place. Famaka is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Vodka Morning is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Famaka is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Rowdy Zerolf and Famaka are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Maya and Famaka are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is closing in on the leader, moving up 2 spots. Now Pink Wolf is making a steady climb, now in 4th. Maya has climbed to 5th place. Vodka Moneng and Famaka are nose to nose for 6th. Nuts has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for 8th. Now Pink Wolf is climbing to 3rd place. Vodka Moneng is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Nuts has gained 2 positions and is 7th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Vodka Moneng and Rowdy Zerolf are still nose to nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 9th. Vodka Moneng advances to 5th place. Newts is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf, shrinking the gap by over a second. Newts and Rowdy Zerolf are battling hard for 6th place. Knots is climbing up to 6th place. Wolf of Echo and Famaka are nose to nose for 10th. Vodka Moneng is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, starting from the 10th position. They're currently in 6th place, so they've gained a few spots. Their fastest lap is over 32 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but making steady progress. Wolf of Echo and Famaka are nose to tail for 10th place. The Dreamkeeper is slicing into Detoxins' rear bumper, gap down to 1.7 seconds. They are now battling for 12th place, neck and neck. Hingle McCringleberry is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Equinox 2 just snuck into 8th place, leaving Dale Earnhardt behind. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 8th place. The Dreamkeeper just snuck into 10th and Wolf of Echo is right behind in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amber Pink Wolf is creeping closer to Amy and closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Detoxnitz is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 12th. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast, the gap is shrinking. Vodka Moneng is closing in on me. The distance is getting smaller. Nuts and Vodka Moneng are nose to nose for 5th place. This is getting interesting. Now Pink Wolf is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a full second. Nose is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is making her way to 12th. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess they're the real speed demon now. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag. Great job! That was some impressive driving. You really earned that victory. And congrats to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that classic 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo Dog. Hope you enjoy cruising in that retro beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling because tight corners and sharp turns dominate the layout. Acceleration is also key, so the cars can quickly get up to speed out of the corners. Top speed matters less here since it's more about nimbleness than straight-line dominance. Overall, I want a car that feels responsive and can dance around all those tricky bends. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on the action because of a last-minute rush. Oh wow. This is a matchup for the ages. Cabraca with the Honda SXR is definitely a more modern choice and probably more nimble on the track. But then again, Alex's No Brains 1954 Maserati 250F has that vintage charm and might surprise us with its handling and acceleration in a different way. Given the track is short, the modern, more responsive Honda might have the edge on quick turns and agility. But don't count out the classic Maserati just yet. It's got character and possibly a few tricks up its sleeve. My bet. I'd say Cabracal's Honda has the slight advantage here. But I'd keep one eye on the vintage underdog. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Starting on pole is none other than Dale Earnhardt, racing a 2018 Skoda Octavia in the all-random car class. Buckle up! This is going to be interesting. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Dragoo is holding strong in second place, and Caffeinated Car is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Caffeinated Car is making a steady move up 1 position to second. Dragoo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Cobracle is storming through the field now in 13th place. Agrids 34 is right behind in 14th, both making quick work of their rivals. Amy is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, cutting the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Maya is making her way up 2 positions to 6th. Mobius is closing in on Nuts, chopping the gap by 2.4 seconds. Newts is closing in on Apex Milkbag fast, just lost 1/10 of a second. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Agrids 34 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to first. Dragoo is also climbing, taking 2nd place. Things are heating up behind them. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Alex Hasnabrain now, just a second separating them. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Alex Hasnabrain, shrinking the distance by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to Cobracle, reducing the gap by just over a second. Dragoo is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, cutting the gap by over a second. Mobius and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is inching closer to Liam Yashin with a 1.1 second gap. Alex Hasnabrain is closing in on Scuderia Veloce by 2.5 seconds. The fight for 6th place between Alex Hasnabrain and Scuderia Veloce is getting pretty intense. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Agrids 34 is now in 10th after that move. Mobius and Agrids 34 are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 14th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose in that tight battle for 14. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain by a second and a third. Records 34 and Apex Milkbag are fighting hard for 9th place. Copper Coal just gained a spot to 12th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining fast on the Lightning Thief, just a few seconds behind now. Dragu is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt, not giving up. And Scuderia Veloce is right on my tail, closing in steadily. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 13th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Dragu is gaining on Dale Earnhardt with a 1-second difference. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Maya is closing in on Lian Yoshin, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Eggsy 34 has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Apex Milkbag and Agreed 34 are now locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, Dale. You definitely earned it, especially with that impressive speed. Now, for the cars up for grabs. Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap, so he can claim a sleek 2018 Skoda Octavia Dut. Nice choice, with all that speed packed into a compact package. And look at Scuderia Veloce. They were busy overtaking everyone left and right. They earned the right to claim a stunning 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. Poor Niwa. That car is a true showstopper, and a perfect reward for all those aggressive moves. Great job to both drivers. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Albi Vintage has lots of tight corners and sharp turns. You want a car that responds quickly and can stay glued to the road without losing control. Top speed is less critical here, compared to being able to carve through the curves smoothly. A car with good balance and precise steering would probably shine brightest on this track. Well, both of these cars are pretty muscular, so it might come down to who has the better AI driving skills on this vintage track. The Ford Mustang is known for its agility and classic American muscle feel, but the Chevrolet Camaro has that extra punch and a slightly more aggressive stance on the road. In a race like this, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Camaro, just because it tends to stick better around tight corners. But hey, is AI so anything can happen? I'm leaning toward Waffling Godders and the Camaro winning by a nose. But don't count out Ozgazarad and the Mustang, if the AI gets aggressive early on. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Albi Vintage and Beth Raylene is leading the pack in a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from pole. Let's see if she can hold that position or if the AI cars will have other plans. Dicey Shanes has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beth Raylene is holding strong in second place, and I'm sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind Beltane the Beast. Beltane the Beast and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for fourth place. Beltane the Beast is climbing up to 11th. Beltane the Beast and Meg's Born Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Lian Yashin and Ozgazarad are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Amy has advanced one position and is now in 11th. Waffling Godders is gaining on Beth Raylene, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 13th place. Meg's Scoring Life is holding off Amy for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot, now in 13th. Maya is currently in fourth place with the Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the leaders yet. The race seems tight behind the top three. Waffling Godders is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in third place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a strong performance from them. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to P-Team with Scuderia Veloce right behind. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the next spot. Wafflingotters is currently in third place with a fastest lap of 1:18.589. Their car is a Chevrolet Camaro, and they seem to be gaining ground with some quick laps. Looks like they're on the move. Dicey Chains is leading in a Chevrolet Camaro with a fastest lap of 1:17.3. Looks like they're pulling ahead and setting the pace. Belthing Beast is in the 9th place with a Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is 1:18.45, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.164, so they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but not quite challenging the leaders. Newts is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1:19.067, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Beth Berlini's car is a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the pole position. She's holding second place, just behind Dicey Chains. Her fastest lap is 1:17.503, so she's staying competitive but not quite matching the leader's pace. Wafflingotters is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and has moved up from 6th to 3rd place. They're closing the gap on the leaders and have the 3rd fastest lap of the race so far. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Mustang is currently in 6th place. They're running a solid race with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds, and 400. Looks like they're holding their own among the Mustangs. Dale Earnhardt's Ford Mustang is currently in 9th place. His fastest lap is 1:17.508, so he's holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like he's hanging in there. Wow, Daisy Chains really pulled off an incredible win. Give them a big round of applause. That was some impressive driving from the AI, I must say. Looks like they've got the speed and the skills to take the top spot today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Horsma Raceway Club looks like a place where quick turns and technical corners are key. A car that can dart through the curves smoothly without losing speed would definitely have an edge. Acceleration out of the corners is also important, so a good balance between power and control is what I'd look for. Basically, a car that handles like a dream around tight turns and can explode forward when needed would probably do the best here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before they start racing without you. Let's see which one of these machines will dominate the track. This is quite the mismatched battle. The Chevrolet Cruze from 2010 is a little more modern and potentially more reliable. But the Audi A4 from 2000 has that classic, all-around character. Honestly, the Cruze might have a slight edge in handling and technology. But that aged Audi could surprise us with some old-school agility. I'd probably bet on the Cruze just because it's a little fresher and likely to have better control. But don't count out the B5. Sometimes those vintage rides have a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright folks, Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the pack on pole position in her 2008 Volvo C38. Let's see if she can stay ahead or if the competitors will catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, Maya is in second place, and James Misk is holding on to third. Looks like a promising start. Nutz just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and Nutz are nose to tail for fourth. Resolution 41 is climbing fast, now in seventh. Nutz is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Resolution 41 has moved into sixth place, also climbing one spot. Amy is now in seventh place, making a move up one spot as well. Calicon Bunny and Silhouette are neck and neck for 13th place. X Calanone is climbing up to take 15th place. Inga McCringleberry and X Calanone are fighting hard for 15th place. Girl of Diamond just sneaked into 8th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Girl of Diamond looks like a game of musical chairs. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 19th place, slowly but surely. Nutz is climbing up to 3rd place. Cobracle is narrowing the gap on Bleach Mepsi by 1.3 seconds. Yakiraman has jumped 2 spots and is now 25th. Yakiraman and Ewadrino are nose-to-nose for 25th place. Waffling Godders is right behind them, trying to squeeze into 26th. Dale Earnhardt and James Misk are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Rekoharu G is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd dot. D192 Kex is closing in on Zots Fired Fast, cutting the gap by 12.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is moving up to 9th place. Nuts is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 15th. Hingle McCringleberry and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 14th. Maya has just overtaken for second place. Girl of Diamond is also climbing, now in 7th. Looks like Amy and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for 7th. Girl of Diamond just nudged into 6th place. Daysillusion 41 and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that spot. Yakiramen and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Daysillusion 41 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 7th position, also up 1 spot. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make a tailwind jealous. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 13, probably just to get a better view of the action. Merchican Live is climbing up to 17th place. Rosia Godgaming and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 17th. Reiko Haruge is advancing to 23rd. Amy and James Nisk are nose to tail for 5th place. Girl of Demon just overtook 1 car to move into 7th. Daysillusion 41 and Girl of Diamond are battling hard for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 9th. Merchican Live and Exta Kalanoni are nose to nose for 16. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 10th place. Yakiramen just gained 2 spots and is now in 22nd. Riko Haruji and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt again, closing the gap by another 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. The fight for 11th is heating up between Silhouette and Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a close one. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest can't catch her. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Nice work hitting those top speeds. And Nuts, with the most overtakes, a 2008 Volvo C30 is yours. Looks like some pretty sweet deals for really showing off in different ways. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what happens next. Well, a fun fact about the 1980s slow cars racing class is that sometimes the slowest cars were surprisingly the most entertaining to watch. They had this charm of looking like they were just out for a casual Sunday drive, but then suddenly would unleash unexpected bursts of speed. It's a bit like watching a tortoise challenge a hare and the tortoise actually oddly winning the race. Classic underdog story right there. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't regret missing out on the perfect ride. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of nostalgia versus raw muscle. The DeLorean is definitely a head-turner, but let's be real, it's not exactly known for its speed. The Camaro, on the other hand, has that legendary muscle car vibe, and probably a bit more punch under the hood. Given the track and what's at stake, I'd say the Camaro might have the edge here. It's built for speed and agility, especially on a track like NOLA. But hey, I wouldn't count out the DeLorean just yet. Sometimes style and mid-80s engineering surprise us all. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Cometway in a 1983 Toyota E86. I mean, if slow and steady wins the race, we're about to see a miracle. Cometway has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. X Kellanona is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16. 192X just nudged into third. Amy is closing in, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 12. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 15. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to take 14th. Abetta Bloke and Pippi are now fighting hard for the same spot. This is getting interesting. Abetta Bloke is climbing nicely to 13th place. Aerotech is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, and the gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds. Imus Gordon and Nuts are nose to nose for 17th place. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 17th place. Wenty Tapsumbon Zeeks is also moving up to 19th place. Both are making some progress. Ren Kaori is driving a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra Donta. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Boy Stabsambongsi is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 20th and last place, so they might want to consider some aggressive overtaking if they want to move up. Hingle is climbing up to 7th place. Ren Kaori and Official Klasilev are still neck and neck for 8th. Lian Yashin is inching into 10th. Abeta Blok is climbing to 10th place. Abeta Blok and Lane Yoishin are nose to nose for 10th. Scuderia Veloz is advancing to 12th. The slow cars class at NOLA keeps the race tight with no clear speed advantage. Car variety means overtakes are more about driver skill than raw power. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13th place. Imus Gordon is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1 second. Ren Kaori is driving a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra Donto. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Xkelanone is gaining on Dri 192X and closing the gap. Ren Kaori is also making moves on Official Class Alive. Amy is now in 3rd place and looking to climb higher. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the older Porsche and Toyota E86 drivers who are holding strong. The slower cars are struggling to overtake on this layout. Dri 192 Kicks is climbing up to 4th place. Ren Kaori is closing the gap on Official Class Live, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Abeta Blok and Ren Kaori are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Ren Kaori and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Official Class Alive and Ren Kaori are still locked in a tight battle for 8th. Lian Yashin is closing in on a better bloke, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Official Class Alive is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ren Kaori and Official Class Alive are battling closely for 8th position. Maya is holding her ground in 8th place. Amy is gaining on her, closing the gap by a full second. Official Class Alive is now just a few car lengths behind Hingle McCringleberry, making that battle for 7th place even more interesting. Maya has just overtaken the leader and is now in 1st place. Kalmetwi and Maya are still neck and neck for the top spot. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 8th place. Wow, Kalmetwi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow! Kalmetwi took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win. You really drove like a pro. Hingo McRingleberry, you nailed the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra, the king of retro street cars. And Pippi Langstrumpf, you were on a overtaking spree. With the most moves, you get to claim the sleek 1983 Porsche 911 SCE. Great race, everyone. I'm already excited for the next one. Alright folks, time is ticking away faster than these cars on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the moment. Don't be that person stuck in the pit lane with no ride. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lasarte. Amy is starting on pole in her classic 1975 Ferrari 312. So let's see if her vintage flair can outpace the others today. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Elan 656 holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Scuderia Velois is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind her. Alan 656 is trying to find a way past Scuderia Veloci for second place. Meanwhile, Sumer Girl and Alan 656 are nose to tail for third. Beef Sliders is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Nika Broadcast is doing the same, also overtaking 3 cars to reach 27. Alan 656 and Scuderia Veloz a nose-to-nose for third place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Alan 656 is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Just Panchakes and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose fighting for 8. Maya has moved up to 10th, climbing 1 spot. Newts is making a move, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yesin is right behind, also climbing fast to 20th place. Dale Earnhardt is having a tough time, dropping 16 spots to 27. Katsume Girl just took the lead, claiming first place. Dangi Chat is climbing to 4th. ER Special is also moving up, now in 5th. The race is heating up. GM Prime and Solid Shadow Ninety 1 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Yongjan Store 202 is climbing up to 13th place. Lian Yashin is inching forward to 19th. Jackie Chat is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Patsorts, closing the gap by a little over a second. GM Prime and Solichidoni Niti 1 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Nahul Chaos is climbing up to 14th place. Nika Broadcast is making a move to 23. Asharuna 92 is advancing to 25th. The race is heating up. Patsorts and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 6th place. Solid Shadonini T1 and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Just Panchakes and GM Prime are battling it out for 11th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well done. Wow, Xumer Girl really nailed that race. Congrats on the victory. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1975 Hill GH1 from F1 1975. Nice work claiming that vintage beauty. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's almost out and we don't want any cars left behind just because of indecision. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 1996 racing cars were among the last to feature that classic V12 engine sound. It was like racing through a thunderstorm with a symphony on wheels. Not quite as smooth as your modern turbocharged engines, but definitely more memorable. Oh wow, we're talking about two classic cars here. The Benetton B196 was a pretty solid car in its time, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 024 had its moments, but was generally a bit more stable than outright quick. If I had to guess, I'd say Kellen might have a slight edge because of the Benetton's reputation for being nimble, especially on a tricky track like Curitiba. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's like watching a chess match in turbo mode. So let's see who's got the better simulated skills today. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Waffling Otters is holding strong in second place, and Zachary TV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Waffling Otters and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail at the front. Zachary TV and Waffling Otters are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. Amy is climbing up to fourth and is now right behind Zachary TV. The fight for third is heating up between Amy and Zachary TV Dive. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 5th place. Waffling Otters and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 4th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 7th. Ex-Gekanone is climbing up to 7th place. Buckyboard is making a move to 19th. Hingu Mekringleberry is driving a McLaren MP411. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, sitting in 15th place with no lap times reported. Anonymousity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Anarchizix is now 9th. IEE Plebis 3 has moved up to 15th. Plebis 3 and Hingle Mekringleberry are nose to nose for 14th. Yen Yatishin has advanced one spot to 15th place. Sukstakat has also moved up one spot to 18th place. Buckyboard and Sukstakat are now nose to tail for 18th place. Zachary TV is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by over a second. Bleach Mepsi has climbed one spot to 3rd place. The battle for 2nd place between Bleach Mepsi and Zachary TV is heating up. Bleach Meps is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Sedemoji Shamis are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya and Ed Sosta 21 are neck and neck for 12th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations! Wow. Dale Earnhardt took the victory? Big congratulations to him. And hey, with that fastest lap, he's earned himself a 1996 Williams FW18 to add to his collection. Not a bad day for Earnhardt, even if it's just AI racing. Sure thing. The 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI is actually known for its impressive rally heritage. It comes with a turbocharged 2.5-liter boxer engine that gives it a pretty punchy performance. Fun fact is that its symmetrical all-wheel drive system was originally developed for rally racing, so it's basically a street-legal rally car that can handle just about anything you throw at it. Not too shabby for a car that looks like it's just here to turn heads. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Alright. Looking at these two contenders, it seems like an interesting matchup. Pippi with the Audi TT-RS has that sporty edge and sharp handling, which could make her a strong favorite on a fast-paced track like Weatherfield Speedway. The Audi is nimble and quick, perfect for aggressive overtaking. On the other hand, Blackbeard with the Toyota Crown Athlete has a more luxurious and comfortable ride, but it might lack the raw speed and agility needed for a racetrack like this. Given the cars and the track, I'd put my money on Pippi taking the lead. But hey, Blackbeard might surprise us if he can make good use of stability and smooth driving. So I'm leaning towards Pippi, but anything can happen in a race like this. Maya is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Hellskank has climbed to fourth, closing in. Amy has moved up to fifth, making a solid push. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Newts is climbing fast, now in 10. Newts and D-Factor are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. D-Factor just overtook D-Fizzards for 8th. The battle for 8th is heating up with D-Factor and D-Fizzards trading positions. Goofy19 is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashishin and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 11th. Lian Yashin has just climbed to 6th place. Nuts is now in 9th, but still close behind. D-Fizzards. Looks like a battle for the top 10 is heating up. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Dehi Per7 has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Ingle McCringleberry is in 18th place, inching up 1 spot. D-Factor is climbing up to 6th place. D-Fizzards is also moving up to 9. D-Fitz and Hellskank are nose to nose for 8. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. The Hyper7 is moving up 1 spot to take 11. Newts and the Hyper7 are locked in a close fight for 11. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. The Hyper7 is now in 10th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th place. Crystal 33 and Platinum Mira are also locked in a fierce duel for 14. Dr. Felix just gained a spot, now sitting in 25th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 12th place. Crystal 33 and Platinum Mira are nose to nose for 14th place. Bleach Mepsi is also gaining one spot to 20th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Dithsets and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the 11th position. Blackbeard and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for 15. Hell's Kank is climbing to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi advances to 19th. Vodka Mooning moves up to 21st. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. He's right behind Hellskank now. Newts and D Fizzards are nose to nose for 12th. D-Factor is climbing up to 5th place. Nuts has moved up to 12th and is now battling closely with D-Phasers for that same position. Hellskank is gaining on Pippi Langstrom by over 2 seconds. D-Fits and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th place. Blackbeard is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by just over a second. Nuts and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th. Platinumera and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing in secret. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Maya! That was an incredible victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Congratulations on the win. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You can now claim that stylish 2010 Audi TT RS. Nice choice. Dale Earnhardt also deserves some praise for pulling off the most overtakes. You too can claim the same sweet ride. Looks like those modern street cars really know how to spice things up. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. Hurry up before time runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Make your choice now or forever. Wonder what could have been. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1984 Grid Swan, and Leah and Yashin in a 1983 Lancia LC1, racing on the Jun. Both classic machines but very different vibes. The Grid Swan is more like a nimble little pocket rocket, probably quite fun to throw around. The Lancia LC1, on the other hand, is more of a racing legend with some serious racing pedigree. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge on the technical corners thanks to its racing roots. But don't count out Pippi. She could surprise us with some unexpected speed and agility. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean toward Leon's Lancia taking a narrow win. We'll see if Pippi can shake things up though. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Magione and our favorite Pippi Langstrumpf is starting from pole in Group C2LA. She's driving a classic 1984 Grid Swan, so let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer contenders. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second place. Amy is currently in third, but with this bunch, anything can happen. Newts and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Maya is climbing up to seventh. Kuderi Velose has gained 2 spots and is now ninth. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Lian Yashin is right on his tail, fighting for the top spot. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Newts and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Maya is holding a steady pace in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th. Ilizitoni 1095 is now 15th after moving up 1 spot. Itzarar and Elicitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for 15th. Natura Yunlucky is holding on to 12th place, but Lemon Cult Games is right behind, ready to pounce. Lazy Towner and Josh Bjosh are locked in a close fight for 20th place. No room for mistakes there. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Josh Bjosh and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Zikapal and Skozerobs are fighting hard for 22nd place. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 1983 MK83 MTA C831. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite breaking away. Race seems to be a bit of a shuffle behind her. Ayafaye is in 8th place with a Lancia LC, one from 1982. Their lap time is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not making big moves. The Group C2 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors the older models with their handling and power balance. The race is tight because the cars are similar in speed, making overtakes more about skill than raw power. Maya is right behind Nuts, now closing the gap to just under a second. They are battling hard for the 5th place. Skozarups and Sikopal are nose to tail for the 22nd spot. Naturalian Lucky and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Skozarups just gained 1 position, now sitting in 22nd. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Their race looks rough with the 18th place finish and a lap time over 25 seconds, so they're definitely not in the hunt today. Itzaror is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 16th place, with a fastest lap just under 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya just overtook Nuts to take 5th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 19th position. The race is heating up with those close battles. Rafael is driving a 1982 Lancia LC 1 Honda. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maldipsi TF is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155. Tiki I fix in the Retro DTM clap. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute 17.875. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Itzaror is gaining ground on Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by a second and a half. They're nose to tail for the 15th position. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. And hey, don't forget, Dale also snagged the fastest lap, so he's claiming the rare 1984 Rondo AIM 482. Nice one, Lian Yeshin. You won the bet race, so you get the 1983 Nonstop 1. Well played. And as for yours truly, I managed to pull off the most overtakes, so I'm claiming the 1983 MKA C83-1. Looks like I've got quite the collection starting now. Great race, everyone. I can't wait to see how these cars perform in the next round. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice battle it out on the track. Well, this is like choosing between a classic art piece and a muscle car on steroids. Lian Yesishin in the 1963 Ferrari 250 LM is probably going to be graceful and quick, since that's what Ferraris do best. But then we have Scuderia Veloce in the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, which is no slouch and has that raw American muscle power. Honestly, it could be a photo finish or just a matter of who gets a better start. If we're talking pure speed and handling, I might lean toward Lian's Ferrari. But don't count out the Corvette's brute force. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Liam in a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. That beauty's got history and horsepower, so expect some old school muscle taking charge early on. Liam has shot to the front as the race begins. I'm holding second place, trying not to get too comfortable. Lian Yeshin is right behind us in third. The top three are already showing some early sparks. Hingle McCringleberry is now in sixth place, inching closer to that top five. Maldox FDF and Hingle are still nose to nose for sixth position. Amy is climbing up to ninth, making her way through the pack. Vintage street cars are holding tight at the front, probably thanks to their classic charm and handling. The Super 8 track seems to favor these older cars, keeping the pack close and making overtakes a fun challenge. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, the same as the leader. Looks like he's making a move, climbing from 7th to 6th place. He's closing the gap but still has some work to do to catch the top two. Hingo McCringleberry just overtook Nuts and is now in 5th place. Nuts isn't giving up easily though, still close behind. The race for 5th is heating up. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, a classic racing icon. Looks like she's making a steady climb, currently in 11th place, but still chasing that top 10. Leanne Yashin is driving in 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. She's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding a steady pace, just behind the top two. Amy is currently in 10th place with her 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. She's a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Her fastest lap is 0:31.525, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Leanne Yashin is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up one spot to take 10th place. The vintage street cars are holding tight, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the Shelby Cobras, keeping them at the front. Overtaking is tricky, so consistency is key here. Maya is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's got this race under control. Maya is holding the fastest lap and is in 2nd place, so he's definitely making a strong push to challenge the leader. Wow, Lee Yoon just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really tore up that track, didn't you? Now, onto the car claiming. Maya, you've earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim a sleek 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Nice choice for boosting your garage with some vintage street cred. Leanne, you dominated the bet race and snatched the 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That's a classic that's sure to turn some heads. And Hingle, with the most overtakes, you earn yourself a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 as well. Looks like those vintage cars are going to find some exciting new homes today. Alright everyone, time is ticking down quick. You better make your choice before the countdown ends, or your favorite car might be left on the sidelines. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your champion now. Oh, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have the sleek and modern 2015 McLaren. McLaren P 1 GTR from Scuderia Veloce, which is a beast built for speed and precision. And on the other, the classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which is more about style and a little bit of that vintage charm. Honestly, I think the McLaren is going to have the edge here. It's made for racing, has all the latest tech, and is probably faster in almost every scenario. The Lotus will give it some competition with its agility, and maybe some unexpected flair, but I'd put my money on the McLaren taking the win, especially on a track like Sepang, that rewards power and grip. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sepang, and Jordan F is starting in pole position with a 2020 Porsche 935. Looks like we're in for some high-speed action with these hypercars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Brandon Buster and Miserab Starks are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Brenda Buster and Lian are still neck and neck for that spot. Esixvich is making a move to 15th. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind. Newts and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zero Stocks is right on Double's tail now, just a second behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Lian Yashin has moved into 8th and is eyeing that 7th spot. Zero Stocks and Lian are nose to tail for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Jordan F are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 3rd place. Relaxed Fuse making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to take 3rd. Pippi Langstrup is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 9. Maya is currently in 11th place driving a 2022 McLaren Elva d'État. Looks like she's holding her own among some fast competitors. No overtakes yet, but she's close to Amy and Brandabuster. Nuts is driving an Aston Martin 177 VLN from 2011. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Scuderia Veloce and Jordan F are nose to tail for the lead. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Zerab Starks, the gap shrinking fast. Amy is catching Tryhard Triad, both fighting for 10th place now. That battle for 10th is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Velosa and Jordan F are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just grabbed P3, sneaking past Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are still fighting hard for that third spot. Netzerup Starks is climbing up to 6th place. Xbasixwitz has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Looks like Maya and SpaceXWitchX are neck and neck for that 13th position. Scuderia Veloce is leading with the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR, and they're holding a solid gap. They've set the fastest lap so far, so the race looks smooth for them. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Jordan F and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. I'm battling SpaceXWitch for the 13th position, and it's getting pretty close. Hingleton McCringleberry is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tryhard Triad and Brando Buster are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Sepang. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. As for the drivers, Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the fastest lap. Great job there. You've earned yourself a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, the track-only hypercar that will make you feel like you're flying even when standing still. And Scuderia Veloce, since you guys are on a winning streak, you can claim a 2015 McLaren P1 GT. Looks like some very fancy cars are heading into some very happy garages today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the NOLA Motorsports Park circuit, I would probably go with the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. It's renowned for its agility and powerful engine, which would give it an edge on the twists and turns of that track. Plus, with all those classic muscle car vibes, it might just have the attitude to dominate. The Ferrari 250 GTO would be a close second, just because it's a legendary race car. But I'd favor the Cobra's raw power and lighter weight for this race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are waiting. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before they hit the starting line. Don't let your choice race past you. Oh wow, we've got a classic American muscle versus a vintage Italian beauty. This is like a battle of style and speed from two different worlds. The Hyper 7's Ford Fairlane might have some serious attitude, but I'm thinking the Imus Gordon's Lamborghini has the edge in agility and raw performance. Plus, a Lamborghini on the track is almost always a showstopper. So if I were placing bets, I'd probably lean toward the Lamborghini 400 GT taking the win, just because of that sleek design and likely better handling. But hey, AI racing, who knows? The Ford could surprise us with some unexpected roll. Alright everyone, Nuts is taking the pole in the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Racing in the vintage supercar class here at NOLA Motorsports Park. Buckle up, this is going to be a throwback to some serious muscle and style from back in the day. Nuts is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and Ashinriton is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Nuts is right behind him, both battling for the lead. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, has moved up to third place, closing in. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, and Nuts are still neck and neck for second place. Princess Wildface and Amundsen are fighting hard for sixth. Maya just climbed one spot to ninth. Dishonored Fox is slicing through the field to take the 13th place. Ashaneriton is climbing to the third spot, making a nice move. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground, now in sixth, inching closer to the top. Amy just overtook Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and is now in fourth place. Amundsen is climbing up to sixth place. The battle for fourth is heating up. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in fourth place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on sixth. Maya and Amundsen are nose to nose for seventh. Maya just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Looks like the battle for seventh is heating up between Maya and Amundsen Doradikai. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 13th, not bad at all. Ashinnerton and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. Maya is climbing up to sixth, and Princess Wildface is now in ninth. Lian Yeshishin is climbing up to 12th place. Dishonored Fox and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, now in 15th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing up one spot to 12th place. They're locked in a close duel with Scuderia Veloce for 11th, Leanne Yashin, and Dishonored Fox are also fighting for the same spot, 12th. Ashinaritin just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Dishonored Fox is also gaining ground, moving up to 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Zikapal just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Imus Gordon and Zikapal are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot. Maya is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 17th place. Maya is holding steady in 5th place while Princess Wildface is charging, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom, better watch out. Iron Cross Wooden Cross just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Newts and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for 3rd. Maya and Amy are battling hard for 5th place. Aminzan just sneaked past Princess Wildface to take the 8th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 8th. Maya is closing in on Amy. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place with both racers pushing hard. Newts is holding on to 4th but not for long if this pace continues. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is gaining on Ashanaritan, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Dehi Pro 7 and Princess Wildface are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Hingleville McCringleberry really took the checkered flag today. Great job on dominating the race and snagging the fastest lap too. You definitely earned that 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Congratulations! For everyone else, keep your engines revving because there are still some cars up for grabs. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite robo-racer yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track, do you? Get those selections in. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1968 Pontiac Firebird was part of the first generation of Firebirds, and it was actually a available Warring V8 engine that made it a real muscle car legend. It was so popular that it helped Pontiac compete fiercely with other iconic brands like Chevrolet and Ford during the muscle car craze of the late 60s. Plus, with its sleek design and powerful engine, it definitely knew how to turn heads and leave a mark on the road. Alright. With Hingle McCringleberry behind the wheel of that classic 1969 AMC Javelin, and Amy in the 1968 Pontiac Firebird, it's going to be a close call. Both cars have that vintage muscle car charm, but the Firebird tends to have a slight edge in performance and handling from what I've seen in these races before. However, Hingle's Javelin isn't exactly slow either. It's got a certain stubborn charm that could surprise us. I'd say the Firebird might just have the upper hand here, but anything can happen in a race like this, especially with AI drivers at the wheel. So I'm leaning towards Amy in the Firebird, but don't count out Hingle's Javelin just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is Dr. Keeps Appleway in a vintage 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like they're setting the pace right from the start. Dr. Keeps Appleway has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Dumbboard Boy is holding strong in second place, while Exclusive Godox is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Newts and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for third place. Lian Yashin is climbing to fifth. Dragoo is making the move to 10th. Maldox ETF is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Schoolbus Rustafi and Maldox FCF are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is also moving up 2 spots to 14th place. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top spots closely packed. Newts is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Lian Yassin is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. She's holding steady in 5th place, so her race seems pretty smooth so far. Amy just overtook Fragoot and is now in 9th place. Dragoo is not giving up easily, still right behind her. They're neck and neck heading into the next corner. Dr. Felix is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro DeWay. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Frago is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Frago are nose to nose for 9th position. Maldok CFCF and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Dr. Felix just nudged up to 15th. He's now in a scrap with Scuderia Veloce for 14th. Dr. Felix has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Dr. Felix for that position is getting tight. Hippie Langstrom is also climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 14th place. Maya is now in 16th place, inching closer. Maldok CFDF and Amy are neck and neck for 11th place. Maya is climbing to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Hinga is holding 8th place, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt. Amy is way back in 12th, struggling to catch up. Looks like Hingle has the edge for now. The tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are pulling ahead with steady laps, while the pack is bunching up, waiting for a mistake. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage muscle cars with good acceleration. It's keeping the top positions close and encouraging some aggressive overtakes. Sunboard Bowie's leading in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Dot. Looks like he's holding a steady pace, with the fastest lap just a bit quicker than the leader. Seems like he's got a comfortable cushion for now. Wow, Dr. Keep Sapley took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Dr. Keep Sapley. That was an impressive victory. They really showed us how it's done out there. Now, for the lucky ones, who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, and can take home the 1969 AMC Javelin. Way to go, Hingle! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Eastern Creek Brabham is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road well and respond quickly to driver inputs would have the edge. Balance and responsiveness are key here because maintaining speed through those twists and turns makes all the difference in moving up the ranks. Power is nice, but in this race, finesse and control are what really shine. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown with the Camaro versus the Mustang. Both are American legends, so it's going to be a close call. The Camaro has a reputation for sharp handling and a bit more agility around corners. But the Mustang's got that raw power and a bit more straight line speed. Given the track is Eastern Creek Brabham, which has a mix of curves and straights, I'd probably lean towards the Camaro having a slight edge in the corners. But hey, I wouldn't count out the Mustang in a straight fight. It's neck and neck in my book. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. But my money is on the Camaro sneaking just ahead in the end. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Brabham track, and the Trans Am Class car, Walderino, is starting on pole position. It's a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and it looks ready to make some noise. Walderino has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Pippi Langstrom is in second, trying to keep up. Ingram McCringleberry is currently in third, not giving up just yet. Newts just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Nuts are still nose to tail, no clear winner yet. Lineation is climbing fast, now in sixth, closing in on the top 5. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is making his way to ninth. Basignaard Vu is advancing to 15. Max Spirelli is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Nadisbury and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for 16. It's Aurora is inching up to 19. It's Sarah and SNR Savage are fighting for 18. Dale Earnhardt's Ford Mustang is holding steady in 10th place. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the game. Leanne Yeshin is cruising in a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. She's currently in 7th place, so she's hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Newts is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class Audio. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Looks like they're just hanging around, waiting for a chance to make a move. Vargalasvet just nudged into the 13th place. Squat Bender and Vargalasvet are nose to nose for that spot. Max Spirelli is also climbing up to 15. Things are getting interesting in the mid-pack. Senner Savage just overtook someone to move into the top 20. It's Aurora is right behind, both racing for 17th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Lakayu just overtook Nadisbury and now holds the 8th place. Nadisbury is not giving up easily though, they are still fighting hard for that position. Madisberry is running a 2015 Toyota Corolla, currently in the 20th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya is right behind them, ready to pounce. Toucan's Flora and Madisberry are nose to tail for 20th. Looks like a photo finish. The track's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the front runners tightly packed. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Wildrino is right behind, and they are battling fiercely for the lead. Wildrino is holding a slight lead, but Pippi Langstrup is right behind, so this could go either way. Expect some last-minute drama. Senna Savage is climbing up to 16th place. Bezalisart and Enernal Savage are nose-to-nose for that spot. Toucan's Flora is inching up to 20th place. Wildrino is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am class. Their fastest lap is 27.79, so they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot. Wildrino is holding a slight lead, but Pippi Langstrup is right behind, so this could go either way. Both are pushing hard, but the Camaro and Mustang are neck and neck. Wildrino is holding a slight lead, but Pippi Langstrup is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang with the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 7 seconds, and 65 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and trying to stay ahead. Wow! Looks like Wildrino just took the top spot at Eastern Creek Graben. Nice work! Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Wildrino really dominated that race. Great job to them. Now, congratulations are in order for Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry. Pippi, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am series. Hingle, you pulled off the most overtakes, so you also get to claim your very own 2021 Ford Mustang. Nice work, everyone! Sure! A fun fact about the Group 3 racing cars is that they are like the spicy chili peppers of the racing world. They're a perfect mix of racing pedigree and street-legal flair, which means they look like fierce race cars that can still be driven on public roads. It's like having your cake and racing it too. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before we start the race and see which AI takes the crown. Wow, what a matchup. Leanne with that classic Chevy Nova SS is definitely a powerhouse with some serious muscle under the hood. But Amy's Jaguar E-Type Light, with its sleek design and lightweight frame, might just have the edge in agility and speed. It's like choosing between a strong but sturdy tank versus a swift, elegant predator. Honestly, I'd say this race could go either way depending on the track conditions. If it's about raw power, Leanne might have the upper hand. But if finesse and handling matter more, Amy might just sneak ahead. Either way, I can't wait to see which vintage Titan takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the de Grand Sambuc track. Extra Kellanona is on pole in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon de Udville. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the AI will surprise us. Kicking off the race with Extelnoni leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second and Lean Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is now in third place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for second. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to fifth. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Notes: it is climbing up to fifth. Otelia Torias and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for eighth. Otelia Torias is climbing to eighth place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is advancing to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Leanan is holding a slight lead over Amy, but Amy's right behind and ready to pounce. Leanne better keep her eyes on the rearview mirror. Otelia Torias is in a Ford Escort Mark 1 from 1970. A classic compact. Tedasi looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Sputnik NZ is driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark 1.1. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place. Ediliv is gaining on Oteliatorius, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy is leading in a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight, starting 4th and holding 2nd place now. The car's fastest lap is 1:5.952, so she's maintaining good pace. Looks like she's making the most of that lightweight advantage. Hinkel McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of just over 1:6. Keep an eye on that Nova SS. It's holding its own. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTO. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Ixtekelanone is leading the race in a 1972 Ford Falcon. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Ixtekelanone is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Oteliatorius just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Ixtekelanone is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Ixtekelanone is leading in a 1972 Ford Falcon, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and dominating the race. Ediliv is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTA, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 4.696, indicating some potential for a move forward. Hinkel McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for 7th place. Ediliv just sneaked into 9th, trying to hold off Oteliatorius. Things are heating up behind us. Hinkel McCringleberry and Naya are neck and neck for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Oteliatorius, closing the gap by a whole 1.5 seconds. Ixtekelanone is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Ixtekelanone, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly, you're the fastest in the bunch. congratulations to XD Calanoni for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you won the bet race, so you get to take home the 1963 Jaguar E-Type Lightweight. Nicely done. Sure thing. The 1971 Ferrari 512M was basically a racing car that decided to be a street car for a little while. It was a special version of the 512's race car, tweaked to meet homologation rules, and only 400 were made. So, if you find one on the road, you're basically looking at a rare piece of racing history that probably costs more than most people's houses. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick, or you'll miss out on the thrill of the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, we have a classic showdown here. The Ferrari 512 Escodalunga is definitely a race legend, known for its speed and sleek design. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MK4 is a fierce competitor with a reputation for dominating endurance races. Considering the track is Romain Les Essarts with its twists and turns, the Ferrari's agility might give it an edge. But the GT40's raw power and history of winning races like Le Mans could make it a tough opponent. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight advantage in handling, so I'm leaning towards it taking the win. But honestly, with these two on the track, it's going to be a close call. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Romain Les Essarts, and leading the pack is Hanfatic in a 1971 Porsche 91720, starting from pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the others catch up. Hanfatic is leading the race, holding the front spot. Blinchikot Winnie1 is right behind in second place. Someone is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nishiman and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now 7th. Lian Yeshin has moved up 2 spots and is now 8th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like he's on a mission. Someone and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for third. This is getting spicy. Mission Man and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for fifth. No one's giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Flinchy Caught 21 for second place. They're now nose to tail. Lian Yashin has gained one position and is now in 7th. Looks like she's on the move. Looks like someone just gained one spot to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt. And the other driver are nose to nose for 2nd. Linshek 21 and another driver are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Lian Yashin climbs to 6th. Nuts and I are neck and neck for 12th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lian Yashin just nudged into 5th place. Flinchiek 21 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 8th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Maya and Rome Spider are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14. Mission Man is driving a Ford GT40 MK Ford from 1967. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position, but not quite challenging the leaders. Mission Man is climbing up to 9th place. Rome Spider and Mission Man are battling for that spot. Telescope Beam is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Flinchy Caught 21 are nose to tail for 7th place. Telescope Beam is climbing fast, now in 9th. Mission Man and Telescope Beam are locked in a close duel for 9th. Scuderia Veloce's Ferrari 512. Escoda Lunga is currently in 4th place. They've been steady but not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but need a bit more speed to challenge the top 3. Telescope Beam is driving a Porsche 91720, starting from 12th and currently in 9th. They're maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 27.351, trying to climb up the field. Looks like a solid effort so far. Well, look at that! Hen Fatig just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Acapone Raceway has a lot of sharp turns and tricky bends. Acceleration is important too. But if the car can't grip the road well through those twists, all that speed won't matter. A car with precise steering and good agility would have the edge here. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the AI cars win by default. Grab your chance before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between those vintage Jaguars. The 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1 is definitely a bit more modern and might have the edge in handling and speed. But don't count out nuts in the 1954 Jaguar XK120. That car has a lot of charm and might surprise us with its agility. It's a tough call, but I'd say Leanne with her slightly newer model may just edge out nuts for the win. Still, with cars like these, anything can happen, especially in the hands of AI. Alright everyone, buckle up, because Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite. This race just got a whole lot more interesting with that vintage beauty leading the charge. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Asheneriton is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Unistix is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Rexenserer is inching closer to the top 3, moving up 1 place. James Mayo is also making moves, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Lian Yeshin has jumped 2 spots to 16. Maya takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Asheneriton, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Wolf of Aco is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1/3 second. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wolf of Aco just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Ulyastix and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 11th. Memurida and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wolf of Aco has also gained 1 position, moving into 6th. Amy has made a 2-place jump into 7th. The race is heating up. Len Yashin is on a charge, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mermuida is climbing fast, now in 15th after 3 quick moves. Gary Seventon is also on the move, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Ulyastix is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 10th. Leon Yeshin is in 12th, after moving up 1 spot. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Dortmund. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. James Mayo is closing in on JD Amburn fast, just 10.8 seconds behind now. Nuts has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Leon Yeshin is climbing up to 11th place. James Mayo is narrowing the gap on JD Amburn by 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Rexensera are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nutz is climbing up to 12th. Mimoidar is also on the move, grabbing 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move up to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Rexensera, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Ulyastix is driving a 1953 Maserati, a 6 GCS 53. They started way back in 17th place and are currently in 8th. Looks like they're slowly climbing up, but they're still a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. James Mayo is narrowing the gap to JD Amburn by 1.5 seconds. James Mayo is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4, which is known for its classic British design and lightweight build. They are currently in last place, and it looks like their race is pretty much over with that time gap. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job winning the race. Well, here's a fun fact for you all about the Mont Tremblant GP reverse track. Did you know that flipping the track around makes the racing even more unpredictable? It's like giving the drivers a whole new puzzle to solve. Suddenly, those once fast corners become tricky hairpins, and the strategies have to shift gears. It's pretty much like turning a familiar dance into an awkward new one. Awkward, but entertaining to watch. Ooh, this is shaping up to be an interesting race. Both of these cars are from the same era, but with some subtle differences that could make all the difference on the track. The Lola T9500 is known for its balanced handling, perfect for tight corners and quick accelerations. The Reno 95i, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a little more aggressive, and possibly a bit more unstable. But with the right driver, it can be a real beast. Given those factors, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge in consistency, but the Reynard's raw power might give the other drivers some surprises. If I had to pick a winner based solely on the cars, I'd lean towards Kyosify in the Lola. But chubby boy RJ could very well turn it into a nail-biter with that Reynard. Let's see which one can outsmart the other on this reverse layout. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mont Tremblant GP Reverse, and Awildrino is starting in pole position. Driving that classic 1995 Penske PC 23. Let's see if it can hold its lead or if the others will catch up fast. The race kicks off with Awildrino leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second. Kyosify is holding strong in third place. Cloudy and Spacek Switch are nose to tail for ninth place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Unclearly Gaming and Amy are battling hard for 17th. Yum Chili Panda is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Hey Amundsen, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Amy is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 18th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic and hasn't made much progress. Awildrino is leading in a 1995 Penske PC 23. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying the view from the front. The Mont Tremblant GP Reverse is keeping the pack tight with no clear leader yet. The twisty layout is probably favoring the more consistent drivers over outright speed. Smurf 20 is in 8th place driving a Reynard 95. Oh, looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Radica Raktiva Vixen is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but she's got some cars right behind her trying to overtake. Amy is stuck in 18th place with a Lola T9500. Looks like she's still trying to find her rhythm, or maybe just enjoying the scenery. The Mont Tremblant GP Reverse with these IndyCar 1995 cars is all about handling and finesse. The Lola T9500 seems to be hanging in there with the Reynards, but the Penskes are struggling a bit on this track. The tight corners favor the lighter, more agile cars, which explains the top positions. Smurf 20 is stuck in 8th place with a Reynard 95i1. Their fastest lap is a 1:28.098, which is decent but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, look at that! Awildrino just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Suzuka West is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the curves and change direction quickly would have the best shot. Top speed is important too, but without good maneuverability, it won't matter how fast you can go in a straight line. It's all about finesse and control here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka West, and at the front we have Pippi Langstrup in a classic 1967 Lotus 49. Definitely a nostalgic start. Can't wait to see how those vintage cars handle this chaotic track. Pippi Langstrup is taking an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Adam Flash is holding on to third for now, but expect some action soon. Lian Yashin has climbed to third place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on her, now just 2 spots behind. They're nose to tail in a tight fight for third. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Looks like Hingle and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is running a 1967 Eagle Mark I T1G, the same as Maya and Amy. She's currently in third place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Nuts and Adenflash are neck and neck for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to take 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 8th. Newts and Adenflash are nose to nose for 6th place. Ingo Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 8th. Looks like a little more action ahead. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Plebis 3 and Len Yoshin are nose to tail for 3rd. This race is heating up. Plebis 3 and Len Yoshin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nuts just gained a spot to 5th but is now under pressure from Dale Earnhardt. Len Yoshin and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Plebis 3 and Len Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Plebis 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Newts is advancing to 4th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 4th. Lian Yashin is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1G, starting in 3rd and currently in 5th. She's holding her position well, but not quite catching the leaders. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Suzuka West favor the more agile cars. Pippi's leading with a solid lap, while the Eagle Tonig is hanging in 2nd. The slower Metras are struggling to keep up on the straights. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its agility and classic design. They're currently in 8th place just behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is close to the top. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have some ground to make up. Maya is driving the Eagle Mark 1T1G, which is holding 2nd place. The car's fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so she's definitely in the mix. Looks like a solid race so far. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a 1967 Lotus 49, a classic that's still holding up well. Looks like they're cruising at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race at Suzuka West. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like she's got some serious racing skills. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom on winning the race. That was quite the impressive display of speed and skill, even if it's just AI doing all the work. Definitely a well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They now have their sights set on the classic 1967 Lotus 49. That car is a real beauty, perfect for making a statement on the track. Hope they're ready to take it for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Algolf circuit, I would go with the 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Its blend of modern aerodynamics, lightweight construction, and impressive power makes it a solid choice for tackling that winding, hilly track. Plus, It just has that edge of technological finesse that could really shine around those tight corners and fast straights. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the final seconds. If you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me pick for you, or we might end up with something wild and unexpected. Hey there! Everlasting Apex. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Buckle up! It's going to be a wild ride. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle versus sleek Italian flair. The Shelby GT500 Super Snake is a beast with modern enhancements and serious horsepower. So it's probably going to have the advantage in raw speed and acceleration. On the other hand, the De Tomaso Pantera GT5S has that timeless appeal and might surprise us with agility and handling, especially on a tight track like Algarve. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Maya's supercharged Shelby will take the lead early on and hold it, thanks to that power boost. But never underestimate the charm and potential of a well-driven Pantera. It could catch up if the course favors nimbleness and cornering prowess. It'll be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Algarve and Arturo 92 is taking the pole position in a 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Let's see if that Italian beast can hold on to the lead, or if those other cars have a trick up their sleeve. Arturo 92 is leading the race, followed by Everlasting Apex in second and Vargala Svet in third. Looks like a tight start. Alvildrino is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Vargala Svet is right behind, both fighting hard for third. Theonclair Yosho and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fifth. Theonclair Show is climbing up to fifth place. Newts is also moving up to eighth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Nuts are nose to nose for eighth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just nudged into 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Nuts and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Trifinity 3 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 11th. The fight for 10th is getting intense with Trifinity 3 and King Chu 22 going head to head. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 16. Alvildrino and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for third place. Kingship 22 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 8. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely to 10th place. Lian Yashin is also making moves up to 12th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 12th place. Gargala Set and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for second place. Trifanani 3 is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 2 cars. Nuts and Trifananity 3 are locked in a close fight for the 9th spot. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Lian Yeshishin is also climbing, now in 11th. Maya is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 13th. Trifanani 3 is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Newts is also closing in on Lian Yashin, matching that same 1.2 seconds. Newts and Lian Yashin are now locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Wilder Eno and Vagala Svet are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 12th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching up to 15. Wilderino just overtook someone to take 3rd place. The Enclasia Show is also climbing up to 4th. Amy is making her way to 6th. Things are getting interesting up front. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now in 6th. Trifananity 3 has moved into 8th. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Wilder Eno just overtook for 2nd place. Trifananity 3 is closing in on Vagala Set for 7th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and King Chu 22 are battling fiercely for 9. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11. Dale Earnhardt and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 11th. Lian and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 10th. Trifananity 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Trifananity 3 are nose to nose for that spot. King Chu 22 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a second. Lian Yashin is racing a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. She's currently in 12th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Arconan 192, you really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Congratulations on your victory. Alright. Big congratulations to Archer 192 for taking the win. That was an impressive race, and you really showed some skill out there. Now, for the prize car claim announcements, Maya, you've won the bet race, so you get yourself a 2013 Shelby GT500 Super Snake. That's quite the modern street car to add to your collection. And Pippi Langstrumpf, your daring overtakes paid off because you've earned a 2015 Lamborghini Aventador SV. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, both these cars are from the late 90s, so we're talking about some classic machinery here. The Arisa 19 was known for being a bit quirky and unpredictable, kind of like that one friend who always keeps you on your toes. The Williams FW20, on the other hand, was a solid contender with better aerodynamics and a more reliable chassis. Given the track and the car models, I'd probably lean towards the Williams winning the race. It has a slight edge in terms of overall design and performance that year. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Aeros will surprise us with some gutsy moves. It's what makes these races so fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sports in Sugo. In pole position we've got Basenaz Artwu in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Let's see if that vintage charm holds up. Rondon 69 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Basenaz Artwu is holding strong in second place, and Ruka Miriki is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Basenaz Artwu is now in first place. Amy has moved up to fifth. Rekoharu G and Ixnobudixel are nose to nose for eighth. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 11th place. Bees McGee and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 14th. Lian Yaishin just climbed one spot to 9th place. Bees McGee also moved up one spot to 11th place. Iconic Odd and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 6th place. Wolf's Light is charging up to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 16th. Crandalive is really having a tough time dropping to 21st place. Hibby Langstrom is climbing up to 15th. And Dale Earnhardt is just behind in 16th. Looks like some early shifting happening. Crandalive is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Rookie Miriki and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for second. Mutuba is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 4th. And Maya is pushing into 5th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Designé Zardwell is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. So he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Designé Zardwell is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. So he's in a strong position to seal the deal unless something unexpected happens. Mutuba is driving a Sauber C17, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 19.031, indicating they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong race so far. Christel 33 just made a huge leap to 1st place. Designé Wu is right behind, and they are nose to tail in this close fight for the lead. Designé Zardwell just snatched the lead from Rondon 69, and Mutuba is closing in on the top 3. Rondon 69 is hanging on to 2nd, but barely. Mutuba is right behind in 3rd, ready to pounce. Mutuba is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Ixnobutikso are nose to nose for 7th. Rico Harugi is climbing up to 8th place. Wolf's Light is now in 9th. Iconic Odd has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Amy is now in 3rd place. Maya has moved into 4th. Looks like Amy's making a little room for herself. Crandalive is climbing up to 18th place. Christel 33 is catching up to 19th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow. Designé Zardwell took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro A3. Despite its sporty and aggressive look, it actually shares its platform with the Cadillac X, which is more of a luxury sedan. Though, in a way, this muscle car has some luxury genes running through its chassis. Who knew that a car built for speed also has some sophisticated roots? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodrome Most, and Amy is on pole in her shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if she can hold it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lee and Yashin in second and Nukambakum holding third. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Inga McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mirbutsu and Edialev are locked in a close fight for 20th. Edialev is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Maya is gaining ground, moving 1 spot up to 5. While Kevin Orna is also climbing 1 spot to 16. Bees McGee just overtook Rosaurus to take the 19th spot. They are now nose to nose in this close fight for 19th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya is currently in 6th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding her position but not quite making a move yet. The race seems tight behind her. Quingonda is driving a BMW 320 Class I in the WTC class and is currently in 16th place. Looks like she's making steady progress, but still has some ground to cover. Rosaurus is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in the 21st position, so not exactly storming through the field, but at least they're not stuck in the back. Ataplasm just nudged into 21st place. Looks like a close fight with Rosaurus for that spot. Who's gonna blink first? Mirgutsu is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Amy is leading the race in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Chev. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Lian Yasishin is holding second place in her Chevrolet Camaro. She's just behind Amy and has a slightly slower fastest lap time, so she's hanging in there but not quite catching the leader. Rosaurus just climbed one spot to 21st. Etaplasm and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that same position. Pippi Langstrom and Nukembokum are nose to tail for third place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:46.150, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy's cruising at the front for the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Camaro drivers with the top 3 spots. The slower WTC cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster Camaro drivers at the front, while the WTC cars struggle with lap times, especially the older models. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners. Amy is leading comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and cruising to victory. Scuderia Veloce is right behind. Nuts now, just a second and a half apart. They're locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Wow, Amy just took the win. Guess the competition was just racing to keep up. Well done. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag and surprised no one with that win. Congratulations. And look at that. Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she can proudly claim that sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. KP Langstrup, you came through in the bet race, earning yourself a 2021 Ford Mustang. Well done! And Hingle McCringleberry, you went all out with the most overtakes, owning a shiny new Chevrolet Camaro as well. Looks like we've got a lot of winners today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly before the race begins. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the pits. Alright folks, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross. Pippi Langstrup is on pole, cruising in a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Tortiu. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Team Tanatia is leading the race, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place. I'm currently in third place, trying to keep up. Maya is currently in third place with the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S 1E2. The car is known for its rally heritage and impressive handling. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back 7 positions to 14th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to 7th. D. Fitz is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T 16 Evo 2. They're currently in the 11th place, making steady progress but still chasing the top. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lancia Delta S4, a classic Group B rally car. Looks like he's currently not on the track, probably taking a break or having issues. The race isn't looking great for him right now. Leanne Yeshin is dropping back to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. D. Fitz is moving up to 6th place. Newts is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th. Amy is making her way to 8th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up a spot today. Axton Hitz is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap just shy of 45 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wow! Team 1080 reeled up a storm and took the victory. Congratulations on the win! Sure thing. Did you know that the 2016 Lada Vesta was designed to be a budget-friendly yet stylish option for drivers in Russia? It's like the minimalist's dream car, offering pretty decent space and a simple no-fuss design. Basically, it's proof that you don't need to spend a fortune to own a car that looks like it means business. Alright folks, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Or maybe just hilariously fail. The clock's ticking, so get those picks in quick. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Scuderia Veloce in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. That's a charming little car with a kind of classic Italian flair, but it might be a bit behind the curve in terms of modern racing tech. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Now Opel might not be the name that instantly screams racing dominance, but that 2016 model has some decent updates, and probably a slight edge in handling and performance. Given that car choice is a huge factor, I'm leaning towards Dale with the Opel. It might be newer and potentially more refined in the racing setup, but hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI at the wheel. So, I wouldn't count out the Alfa Romeo just yet. Sometimes the charm of a classic can surprise you. Who do you think has the edge here? Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Dale are nose to nose for that same spot. Newts is making a move, now in 7th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th, looking to crash the top 5 party. Hingle Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 5th place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 7th, overtaking Nuts in the process. Newts and Lian Yashin are fighting for the same spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 15. Looks like someone's got a good grip on the throttle. Hingle Kringleberry just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th. Amy is climbing up to 9th place, making her way through the pack. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Newts and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. The race for 3rd between Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt is heating up. Lian Yashin and Hingle Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 6. Jerk Plays and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 13th. This could get interesting. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle Kringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for 6th position. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Nyala Totep 98 is now in 18th. That Salty Serena has moved into 19. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 2015 seat. Leon. The race looks tight with no clear gap, so expect some overtakes soon. Scuderia Veloce has just overtaken for second place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th, making a move. Jagicat is closing in on Imogen Tempest, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Nyalato Tep 988 is climbing up to 17th place. Stephen Brinkley and Nyalato Tep 98 are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like he's on the move. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Kilo Giulietta is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 12th place. Jagishat and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 14. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 6th place. Jamagi Chad is climbing up to 15th. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Donna. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya is in 10th place with a seat Leon from 2015. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own just behind the leaders. Lian Yashin just edged ahead of Amy for 7th place. Maya and Nuts are still neck and neck for 9th. Chris Goffer has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wow! Kilo Giulietto. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Congratulations on your win at Istanbul Park. Looks like you really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow! Kilo Juliet Delta took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. They really showed some serious skill out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race, so the 2016 Opel Astra TCR is all yours. Nice work everyone, that was a fun race to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Magny-Cours is known for its mix of fast curves and technical sections, so a car that can navigate tight corners without losing punch on the straights will excel here. Speed is important, but being able to maintain control through the twisty bits will really make a difference. Balance and agility are key to chasing down those top spots. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your choice quick if you want your favorite car to race. Don't miss out on the action. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have the Vector revving up in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage G4. It's a classy, powerful machine with a touch of elegance, but it might be a bit heavy for the twists and turns of Magny-Cours. On the other side, Lian Yoshin is in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. That car is lightweight, nimble, and built for racing. The perfect underdog weapon. Considering that Magny-Cours has a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd bet the KTM's agility could give Lian an edge. But then again, the Aston Martin's got the horsepower to make a statement on the longer stretches. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards Lian in the KTM, thanks to that sneaky quick handling. But don't count the Vector out. Sometimes a powerful GT can surprise us with a late push. Let's see who takes it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magny-Cours, and iCar 77 is starting in first place, driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if that small beast can hold the lead. iCar 77 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Sputnik NZ is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to fifth place. Gnavling and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for sixth. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to ninth. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Caffeinated Car just gained one spot and is now in seventh. The battle between Caffeinated Car and Hingle McCringleberry for sixth is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fifth place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to sixth. Dave Factor is making a move to 8. Looks like everyone's on the push. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Navling are locked in a fierce fight for ninth place. Maya is currently in the 14th place, driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her as she's fallen behind the leaders. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to me, climbing one spot to take the 14th place. Looks like we're about to have a little showdown for that spot. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin and is now in 14th place. They're neck and neck, pushing hard for that position. Dale Earnhardt's Nissan 370Z. Nismo GT4 is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nudes and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gnavling and Defector are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup Ott. Looks like she's holding 6th place, trying to stay ahead of the pack. Race seems pretty tight behind her. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Caffeinated Car and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close duel for 5th. D-Factor is currently in 8th place, so he's got some ground to make up. Lian Yassin is just behind in 14th, so she's not out of it yet. Looks like a close battle for now. D-Factor is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4 from 2010 and 10. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time is almost 2 seconds slower than the top. Looks like a solid but slightly off-pace race for them. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, as their fastest is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. D-Factor is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4 from 2010. Looks like the race isn't going well for them, stuck in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Gnavling is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4U. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders, sitting in 10th place. Congratulations to Car 77 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Car 77 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving from the AI. Looks like they've earned a well-deserved win today? A fun fact about the 2015 McLaren 675 LT is that it was named after its lightest weight and extra power, with LT standing for long tail. This means it's designed for better aerodynamics and more speed, making it a true track-focused beast. Plus, it can go from 0 to 60 in just around 2.9 seconds. So if you're ever late for something, just hop in and let it do the talking. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on your chance to see which one dominates the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Zenbos T1 is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, but it's also a little bit of a wild card in terms of handling. The Ferrari 488 GTB is a well-balanced beast with excellent aerodynamics and precision. On a twisty circuit like Tsukuba Short, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Ferrari. It's proven itself in corners and has that smooth yet aggressive driving style that tends to shine on shorter tracks. The Zenbo might surprise us with a blistering straightaway run, but I bet the Ferrari will navigate the tighter turns more confidently and come out ahead. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Tsukuba Short Track, and Pippi Langstrup is on pole, driving a 2012 Zenbos T1. So yeah, she's got a pretty fancy ride to start with. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, with Husky Hog right behind in second place. Amy has already made a move and is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Husky Hog takes the lead, now in first place. Filthy Old Guy climbs up to third, closing the gap. Amy and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for third place. G-Maxite is trying to hold off Lian Yashin for 6th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 4th. Lian Yashin is pushing hard to stay ahead of G-Maxite. Newts is climbing up to 10th place. Vodka Moning and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 12th. Husky Hog is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Gmaxiite is holding on to 8th place, but Nuts is right behind, looking for an opening. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. The front runners are stretching out a bit, but the fight for 8th is heating up. Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 and Gmaxiite are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 14. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Dodge. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 50 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Dunkervort D8 GT, which is known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 6th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 50 seconds. Looks like they're fighting to stay in the top half. Nuts is now in 6th place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 has climbed to 8. Vodka Mooning moved up to 11. Vodka Mooning and Gmaxiite are nose to nose for 10th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Vodka Mooning for 11th place. Looks like they're not giving up that spot easily. Amy is driving a 2012 Zenvos T1 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Zenvos squad. Congratulations to Husky Hog on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Husky Hog really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 2012 Zenvos T1. A real beauty. Nuts, you really went all out with those overtakes. You can now proudly claim the 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1. Well deserved, both of you. A fun fact about the 1990s slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speeds, they often made up for it with some seriously dramatic wheel-to-wheel battle. It was like watching a game of chess on wheels, where patience and strategy mattered more than raw speed. Thus, some of those cars were so slow that it looked like they were going in reverse when they finally crossed the finish line. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and get those picks in. Oh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the vintage powerhouse. The Renault Clio Williams is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for a tight track like a Kutama Sprint. On the other hand, the Ferrari 348, with its powerful V8, has some serious muscle but might struggle with handling those sharp turns. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Renault for this one. It's lighter, more responsive, and probably more suited for these quick technical sections. The Ferrari might boast more raw speed on straightaways, but I think the Clio is going to shine in the corners. So, I'd say the Captain Canadia's Renault has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in a race, especially with AI drivers. Hey neighbor! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some epic car battles. Alright folks, the race kicks off at a Kutama Sprint, and leading the pack is the classic Scuderia Veloce, driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. Expect some vintage charm with a hint of turbocharged sass. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Nuts in second place, and Lean Yashin rounding out the top three. Nadisberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Nua in the lead is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Gnavling is also gaining ground, taking the 3rd spot. Gnavling and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a tight duel. Gnavling is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Aimzui is tied. It's in a high. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into 4th, keeping the pressure on. Maricus is climbing to 8th, making some progress. JC Productions is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move, now in 2nd place. Lian Yeshin is also on the rise, now in 4th. Lian and Navling are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Nadisberry has moved up to 10th. GC Productions is making a move to 12th. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move and now in 1st place. Newts is right behind him, still fighting for the lead. Pippi Langstrom and Navling are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Fiat Coupe Turbo, starting in 11th place. He's currently in 16th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 4 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Maricus is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic beast known for its balance and power. They're currently in 7th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Navling and now sits in 3rd place. Navling is trying to fight back but still behind. Nadisberry and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Gnavling also moves up 1 spot into 3rd. Lian Yeshin advances 1 position into 4th. Gnavling is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yeshin is hot on Gnavling's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. GC Productions is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Maricus and Nuts are nose to nose for 5th place. JC Productions just gained a spot to 10th. Archer 192 is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maricus just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nuts and Maricus are still nose to nose for 5th. Nadisberry is climbing up to 7th. Nadisberry is really stalking Nuts now. JC Productions and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 9th place. Cobracle is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, inching closer by a little over a second. JC Productions is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloz and JC Productions are nose to tail for 8th. Archer 192 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by 1.40 seconds. Gnavling is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Pippi Langstrumpf's lead by 2.7 seconds. Nadisberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. What a surprise. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory and the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1989 Ferrari 348. Looks like you're not just winning races, but also snagging some classic street cred. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, the cars might not be the quickest on the track, but they sure know how to keep us on the edge of our seats with their unpredictable moves. It's kind of like watching a turtle try to win a race, but with a lot more style and a surprising amount of drama. Who knew that slow and steady could still entertain us all? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Nuts with a Lotus Exige that's been around since 2008. It's probably lighter and more agile. But don't forget it's also quite old now. On the other side, Amy is in a 2015 Ford Falcon F GXXR8 QT. That car's a beast, bigger and probably more powerful. But it might not be as nimble on Bahrain's track. Thinking about it, the Lotus' sharp handling could give Nuts an edge in tight corners. But in a straight line, Amy's Ford should be able to stretch its legs and maybe pull ahead. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Amy because of the power advantage. Still, with those little Lotus tricks, Nuts might just surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and in pole position, we have Pippi Langstrom in a 2015 Ford Falcon F GXR8. Looks like she's ready to show us what those slow cars can really do in 2010 and up class. Buckle up! Starbucks has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Zap Brandigan is right behind us in third. The race is already heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing to fifth place. The Onclejo Show just overtook 6 cars to grab sixth. Dale Earnhardt is making a move too, passing 3 cars to sit in seventh. The race is heating up. Dank Nuggins is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 14th after overtaking 4 cars. Amundsen is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. While Kevin Manona is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is sneaking up 1 position to 9. Notes: just overtook 2 cars and is now in the top 17. Nuts and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scrooge Champ are trading paint for 19th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Theo Cloyo Show, closing the gap by a second. 1. Lian Yashin is hot on Dale's tail, closing in by a second. 4. Wild Kevanona is climbing up to 12th place, making a nice little jump. Filthy Old Guy is making a move up to 15th place. Yogan Americals and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for that 15th spot. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 18th place. Brandigan just took the lead, claiming first place. Starbucks is right behind, not ready to give up that top spot easily. The Onclejo Show is climbing up to 5th, making some moves. Starbucks just nudged ahead to take the lead. Zap Brandigan is right on their tail. No room for a mistake. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place, making a move. Zap Brandigan and Starbucks are nose to nose for the top spot. Lian Yashin and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Scrooge Champ is chipping away at Nuts' lead, now just 1 second behind. They're also battling for the 16th position, so expect some fireworks there. Scrooge Champ is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6. The battle for 5th is heating up with Lian and Thioncle Joe show nose to nose. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tear, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Dale Earnhardt is making a steady push into the top 5. Gamasta Tamerine 1000 is inching closer to the top 10, slowly but surely. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 has also gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and G-Master Tagama 9000 are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is gaining on Amy Fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed 1 spot to 10th, while Kevinone is chipping away at Crazy Sweetbutt, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 8. The battle between the Thioncle Show and Lian Yashin for 5th place is heating up. Amy is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Amin-san just sneaked into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on me fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place, overtaking 1 car. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are battling hard for 8th, nose to tail. Wild Kevinone is gaining on G-Master Thagamer 9000, closing the gap by over 1 second. Scrooge Champ is making a move, closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt by 2.6 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to the 17th spot, moving up 1 position. Gamasta Tagamarinen, 1000 Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th place. Scrooge Champ is slicing into Crazy Sweetbutt's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Nuts has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th. Rumia Fist 13 is in 8th place, driving a Volkswagen Golf R from 2018. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 45.879 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Wow, Starbucks just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Starbucks for taking the win. You really showed them how it's done. Now, as for the drivers who can claim cars, Amy, you crushed it in the bet race, and can now claim a sleek 2015 Ford Falcon FGX XR8. Way to go! And Hingle McCringleberry, your daring moves and many overtakes have earned you the 2008 Lotus Elise S. Key. Nice work dominating the chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Golden Port circuit, it would probably be the Mercedes-AMG 1. Its hybrid powertrain and cutting-edge technology give it a serious edge in both straight-line speed and handling. Plus, it's designed with a Formula One mindset, which is perfect for a twisty circuit like Golden Port. The combination of power and agility makes it my top choice for claiming victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Buchizaro. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Oh, this is quite the showdown. Dale Earnhardt, in a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS, is definitely a force to be reckoned with. That car is known for its blistering speed and advanced tech. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry in a 1998 TVR Cerberus Speed 12 is like bringing a wild card to a poker game. It's got raw power and a bit of that classic unpredictable charm. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Dale just because the Agera RS is a modern marvel built for speed and precision. But don't count out Hingle. Sometimes all that vintage muscle can surprise you, especially in a race where chaos is part of the fun. Who do you think is going to edge out the other? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Golden Port, and leading the pack is a P-Car Dope in a 2008 Gumpert Apollo, its classic supercar starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the other AI drivers have plans for an upset. Apia Dope has shot off the line into the lead. Team Tinatea is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Naibi in third. Looks like Apridope is trying to set the pace early. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to sixth. Now Veloce and Hingle are fighting for fifth. Looks like a real game of leapfrog. Hingle, May Kringleberry and I are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Newts and Buchizero are also locked in a close fight for eighth. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up one spot to 12th. Hippie and Amy are battling fiercely for 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Newts is making a move up to 7th. Buchizero and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 8th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th. Nate Syrup Starks has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. Taknasti is right behind, making a strong push. Naibe is gaining ground, now in 3rd. The tight corners at Goldenport are making overtakes tricky, but the faster cars are still finding ways to slip through. Chalesy is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Apidope is right behind, giving a good chase. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. APR Dope takes the lead now. Team Tinatea climbs to 2nd. Naibe is in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 3. Team Tinatea is now in 1st place. Naibe is gaining on Apidope, closing the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 4th. Taknasti is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Hippie Langstrom is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on M0 Starks, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Team Tinatea and Sputnik MZ are still locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Team Tinatea is charging to the front, now in 1st place. APR Dope is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Naibe is making a strong move, now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Naibe is closing in on Apridope, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Nuts is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Maya is catching up to Ingo McCringleberry, and the gap is shrinking fast. Taknasti is closing in on Maya and the pressure is mounting. Nerop Starks is inching closer to Lian Yashin, and it looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Team Tinatea really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, congratulations to Team Tinatea. They really showed us what they're made of with that win. Now, for the lucky drivers, Ingo McCringleberry has lucked out with a 1998 TV. R Cerberus speed, 12th hole. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim after winning the bet race. Well done, Hingle. Sure thing. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR was so fast and reliable that it actually won the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, defeating many purpose-built race cars. It was so successful that McLaren decided to build a total of 28 road cars based on the race car, making it one of the most iconic and sought-after supercars of the 90s. Quite the versatile machine, huh? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite in this high-speed chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race is underway at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is Oscar Wolf in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM. He's on pole and ready to set the pace. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Oscar Wolf is leading the race, holding the top spot. Yechi Swint 33 is right behind in second place. Cheesin Dashauer is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Cap Holster is also climbing up to 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Bodetsuror is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Looks like they're making a move from 9th to 7th place, so they're definitely not just cruising. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lian Yishin and Nuts are now battling for 9th. Nuts has just made a move to challenge Lian Yashin for that spot. Nuts! Just overtook someone to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 11th. Budazzaro is closing the gap on Amy fast, down by 3.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Budazzaro is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. The track seems to favor the classic cars, with the Ferrari F40 leading and holding steady. The newer models are trailing behind, so the layout might be tight or technical, making it tough for the faster modern cars to overtake. Kiesendaschauer is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Budazzaro is hot on Amy's tail now, closing in steadily. Nuts! Just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Amy is creeping up to 14th. Budazzaro is inching closer to Cap Holster, closing the gap by a second. The retro GT500 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Nissan Skyline is leading thanks to its balance. The Ferrari F40s are struggling a bit with consistency. The track seems to favor the Skyline's handling and speed. Cap Holster is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB110 LM. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time, and they're stuck in the middle of the pack. GT Swishman 33 is gaining ground on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Budazzaro is inching closer to Cap Holster, not giving up the chase. Budazzaro is climbing up to 13th place. Oscar Wolf is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive top speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive top speed. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Amy is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 23 seconds 569 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top contenders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Jaguar X J220 from 1993. They're currently in 8th place, just hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble. Cap Holster is racing a 1994 Bugatti EB110 LM. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders. with a decent lap time but not enough to move up quickly. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow! Cheese and Dash Hour took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of Lego Speed champions now. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ebisu Higashi track is famous for its challenging drift runs and tight corners that punish even the most talented drivers? It's almost like a playground for car enthusiasts who love testing their skills. Plus, it's nestled in the scenic Japanese countryside, making it a perfect mix of adrenaline and tranquility. Just don't blink or you might miss a car sliding past at wild speeds. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we're about to get these races underway. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Ebisu Higashi and guess what? Maya's leading the pack on pole position in a classic 1968 Ford P68. This is going to be interesting. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, holding the lead. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is in third, just waiting for a mistake to make a move. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to third place. Gliding Penguin has moved up to seventh. The battle for sixth is heating up between Gliding Penguin and Junagata leads. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Nuts to take the 12th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Lian Yashin is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and mid-engine layout. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Hingham McCringleberry is racing a 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Looks like they are holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is running a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, which is pretty close to the front but not quite in the mix for the lead. Looks like he's holding steady in 9th place, but he's a bit behind the top contenders. The track's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the prototypes with better agility and acceleration. The top contenders are staying close, but the slower corners are giving the less nimble cars a chance to catch up. Amy is driving a Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon known for its speed and elegance. She's currently in 14th place, trailing the pack but staying within striking distance. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Samun is driving a long-tail Alfa Romeo T33-2. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. The vintage prototypes are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight track at Ebisu Higashi favors quick lap times. The Ford P68 is leading with a faster lap than most, so the car's agility and power are making a difference. The Lola 70s and McLarens are close behind, but the Ferrari is a bit off the pace. Story Forge is driving a Porsche 908 LH Coupe, a classic racing machine. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 10th place and quite a ways behind the leader. Lian is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but she's still 4 places behind the leader. Let's see if she can make a move before the checkered flag. Amy is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330p4, a classic racing icon known for its speed and style. She's currently in 14th place, so her race is a bit of a climb, but nothing impossible with that machine. Wow, Everlasting Apex took the victory? Guess they really outpaced everyone else. Well done on the win, champion. Wow, Everlasting Apex really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Congratulations to you. Since you earned both the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you get to claim a classic piece of racing history. The 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe from the Prototypes 1960 collection. Sounds like a pretty sweet prize for an impressive Triple Crown victory. Well deserved. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't make me choose for you, or you might regret it later. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and leading the pack is Naibi in a classic 1983 Lancia LCR1. Looks like he's got pole position and is ready to set the pace. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Chiesendashauer has taken an early lead, followed closely by Naibi in second place. Hippie Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hey, Daniel Kant. has taken the lead and is now in first place. Nuts has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 8th place. Mr. Roche is now in 15th. Gabby the Minimac has moved up to 18th. Gabby the Minimac is racing a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. They're currently in 18th place, just behind some BMWs and Alfa Romeos. Looks like a tight race for them, but no overtakes yet. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 17th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 19th place. Both making some moves. Thomas Moran is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. He's currently in the 18th place and seems to be staying steady without any major moves. Pippi Langstrom is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Scuderia Veloz and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. Thomas Moran has climbed one spot to 15th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also up one spot, now 20th. Cap Holster is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, a retro touring car with a distinctive design. They're currently in 13th place, but their lap time of 1:12.72 suggests they're not quite as quick as the front runners. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Maya. Quickly now, just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 10th place. Lian Yeshin and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Lian Yashin has climbed to 10th place, keeping pace with the leaders. Cap Holster is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, a classic retro touring car RE. They're currently in 13th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to the front runners. Chizinda Shower is driving a 1985 Mazda 737. See, they're currently in 7th place, but are over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Thomas Moran is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 Die. He's currently in the 8th place overall and seems to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like he's making a solid run in the retro DTM class. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Cheese and Dash Hour, closing the gap by 1 second. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrom just took the victory at Hockenheimring Vintage National. Clearly, she's got the need for speed and a knack for winning. Congratulations on the win! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and a reputation for speed and handling. Plus, it's like the superhero of classic race cars. The others are definitely contenders, but the 300 SLR just has that extra edge when it comes to dominating a circuit like Grand Valley Speedway. Oh wow, this is a classic battle right here. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is a legendary car known for its speed and elegance, but it's from a different era with its own quirks. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a beauty and a speed demon in its own right, renowned for agility and racing pedigree. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their strengths. I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in agility on that winding Grand Valley Speedway, but don't count out the Mercedes for its raw power. Let's see how these vintage giants perform, and may the best car win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack is Tyler in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Seems like a classic battleship rushing to the front. Let's see if it can hold on. Tyler has shot off the line into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, and Jerk Plays is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack behind them. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Jerk Plays and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Lien Yashin and Jerk Plays are also battling fiercely for fourth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 places to sit in 6th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is sneaking into second, making moves. Starks is inching up to fifth, not bad at all. Jerk Place and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for third place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Knox Exodus and Dale Earnhardt are side by side for P13. Jerk Place is climbing fast to second place. Starks is also making moves up to fourth. Nuts and Lim Yashin are locked in a close fight for 7. The chaotic weirdo just snuck into the top 10 way. Amy is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Hirogamesa is climbing up to the 17th spot. He's got fishing breathing down his neck for 16th. Starks is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but with the pace of the leaders they might need a miracle to climb higher. Starks is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Looks like they're keeping it steady. The chaotic weirdo is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar is now in 10th. Fishing has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Husky Hog is closing in on the top 20. Jerk Place is now in 1st place. Hingle Me Kringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Tyler, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 5th place. Starks and Pippi Langstrump are battling fiercely for 5th position. Jerk Place is leading a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. A classic racing legend. The race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on that spot. Someone and Dale Earnhardt are still battling hard for 12. No clear winner yet. Fishing is closing in on Knox Exodus, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Expect some action soon. Shattered Pixel is driving a Maserati 300S from 1955. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, sitting in 13th place with no notable moves yet. Jerk Place is leading in a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, a classic racing icon. Looks like they're holding the pace well, with the fastest lap so far. Seems like smooth sailing for now. Starks is gaining on Pippi Langstrump fast enough to make a tailwind jealous. Eenie and Epic Sugar are nose to nose. Looks like they're about to turn this into a photo finish. Maya is climbing up the ladder, now in 14th, probably making some rivals wish they had a GPS. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya and another racer are nose to tail for 13th. Cherogamasak is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Cherogamasak and Fishings are locked in a close fight for 16th. Nox Exodus is driving a Maserati 450Cs from 1956. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Fishint is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL and currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:23.871, which is pretty quick but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like they're holding steady but still chasing the leaders. Wow. Jerk Plays just took the victory. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Congratulations to Jerk Plays for winning the race. Well done. Or should I say skillfully driven to the finish line. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a beautiful 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Nice work claiming that classic. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moment to pick your car. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late and see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Well, looking at these two drivers and their rides, it's like comparing a nimble little squirrel to a lumbering bear. Hingle McCringleberry with the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 is probably going to have the edge with its lightweight design and agility. Especially on a twisty track, like Nonstop, the car is built for quick turns and sharp corners. On the other hand, Alma Priest in the 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC is a bit of a tank, more at home cruising on the highway than darting through a racetrack. Sure, it's got power, but it might struggle with the tight corners and quick acceleration demands of Nonstop. So my money's on Hingle McCringleberry and his sleek, speedy KTM. I think he's got the edge here, thanks to the car's sharp handling and lighter frame. But who knows? Maybe Alma Priest will surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop with Belthany the Beast on pole, steering that classic 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Let's see if that sleek machine can hold the lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Belthany the Beast has shot off into the lead. Nuts is holding strong in second place, and Naveline is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fourth place. Wolfina Neptune is making a move to eighth. Amy is advancing to 13th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2008 KT in Crossbow GT4. He's currently in 5th place, so he's holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like he's staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a move is imminent. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot, now in 14th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for 4th place. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Amy and Belescope are still neck and neck for 12th. No clear winner yet. Belescope just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Yama Priest and Belescope still neck and neck for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry and Justin Gilbs are nose to nose for 9th place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 10th. Amy is also on the move, now in 13th. Yama Priest and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Amy is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Rosaurus is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Their race looks rough, currently in 16th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Your Instinct is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Belescope is making a move on Lan Yashin and closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Naveline's driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Maya is currently in 5th place with her KTM Crossbow GT4. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling a bit. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the 13th position with a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They're a bit behind the leaders but showing some decent pace with the fastest lap, just over 1:8.6. Looks like they're trying to catch up. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Rosaurus is chipping away at Your Instinct, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Your Instinct is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race. Not much drama so far. Bilescopebein is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Dale. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Well, look at that. Delphinetibis just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow! Belthanate Beast really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race and earning that slick 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Nice job making those moves! Also, hats off to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned that 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Adot. Looks like the drivers are really fighting for those cars today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's a short track, quick maneuvering and precise control are key to gaining an edge and maintaining top speed through tight corners. A car with good responsiveness would definitely have the advantage here. Alright everyone, time is almost out. Make your final choices quickly or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi is a muscle car legend known for its raw power and straight-line speed, so it could really tear up the track if it gets a good start. On the other hand, the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS is a sleek Italian sports car that's probably more agile and better at handling those twisty corners. Honestly, if this race is all about speed in a straight line, I'd give a slight edge to the Dodge Charger for its brute force. But if the track demands nimbleness and precision, the Pantera might just outmaneuver the big guy. My money's on the Charger, but I'd keep an eye out for the Pantera sneaking in a surprise win if the course favors agility. Let's see how the AI handles these classic beasts. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the JS Turbo short track, and looks like Skeksis Beaupré is on pole, driving a 1972 de Tommaso Pantera TS classic choice for a vintage powerhouse. Let's see if that beauty can hold its lead. Skeksis Beaupré is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, trying to catch up. Inge McCringleberry is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Waffling Gottes has climbed to third. Lian Yashin is in seventh. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. No surprises there. Inge McCringleberry is making a strong push for the podium. Lane Buddha is climbing up to 8th. Looks like some good overtakes happening. Waffling Gottes and Inge McCringleberry are nose to tail for third place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to 9. Exhaust 21 and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 9. Waffling Gottes and Inge McCringleberry are nose to tail for third place. Lian Yashin just snuck into 6th. Their third lane is climbing to 14. Reinecke just nudged into 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Scuderia Veloce and Befreiling are nose to tail for 13th. Things are heating up there. Scuderia Veloce just shifted into the 13th place. Amy is now in the 17th place after a little gain. 5-0 Guy and Amy are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Jimagishat and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for 10th place. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 14th. Schoolbus Rusted FE is making a move to 19th. Yagikat and Exhausta 21 are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy has gained one spot and is now in 16th. Hikori Hamzam is also climbing up one spot to 21st. Jmagishat just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Edzas 21 and DJ Magakat are nose to nose for that same position. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are also fighting hard for 12th. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 10th place. The FOTS 84 is making a move up to 12th. Newts and the FOTS 84 are nose to tail for 12th. Schoolbus Rustevi is climbing up one spot to take the 16th place. Bethry Lane and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose to nose, battling for that 16th position. Bethry Lane is climbing up to 16th place. 5-0 Guy is inching into the top 20. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langstrom, but with only one lap left, it's going to be tight. Neither has shown their best lap time yet, so it's still anyone's race. Schoolboy's Wustef Dei is climbing up to 16th place. Hikoriamzam is now 20th place. Both are making moves, but still a ways to go. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S currently in 21st place, and seem to be struggling with consistency, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Exhaust 21 is currently in 8th place with a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans AM today. Their fastest lap is 1:24.038, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top spots. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Beth Raylene is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin. She's currently in the 18th place, struggling a bit with a lap time over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's having a tough time keeping up. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really put on a show today. Congratulations on the victory. You deserved it. And look at that. Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap. That's a double win for him. I guess he can now boast about owning a vintage 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi Daytime. And Pippi Langstrom, you also came in first in the bet race, so you get to claim the exact same classic car. Looks like those vintage street cars are hot property today. Someone's going to be driving pretty stylishly soon. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Circuit de la Sarthe vintage track. Did you know that this historic circuit has been around since the 1920s? It's like the grandma of all racing tracks, filled with stories and a few bumps and bruises from decades of racing. It's so iconic that even the ghosts of racers past probably watch the races, sipping on a vintage champagne in the stands. It's a place where history and horsepower collide in the most charming way. Oh wow. Both of these cars are classics from the same year, but they're definitely playing different games. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G is known for its muscular design and speed potential, while the Cooper T81B has that vintage charm, but might struggle a bit with overall top speed. I'm leaning toward Amy with the Eagle because it's been a favorite for a reason, especially on a vintage circuit like this. But hey, Ihivixima might surprise us if the Cooper's handling is on point today. Still, I'd give the edge to Amy for the win. But it's not going to be a walk in the park. Alright folks, the race is on at Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage, and Anarchisix is starting strong from the pole in the 1967 Honda R, a 300. Let's see if that old school speed can hold up today. Anarchisix has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Ihevexema in third. Looks like a close start so far. Ihevexema just overtook for second place. The fight for first between Ihevexema and Anarchisix is heating up. Meanwhile, Amy and Ihevexema are locked in a close duel for second. Imobius just sneaked into third place. Vargala Svet and Figurati Sport still neck and neck for 8. Jimaxi and Lianyoshin are fighting hard for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Alex Hasnabrain and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. I am moving up 2 places to 8th. Imobius and Amy are locked in a close fight for third place. Maya just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Vargala Svet also moved up 1 position to 8th. Ihevexema just overtook for the lead. Anarchisix is trying to stay close. Amy and Imobius are nose to tail for third place. Imobius just slipped to 4th place. Amy is now in 3rd. Maya is right behind Doro, cutting the gap to just over a second. Looks like a fun scrap for 6th place shaping up. Anarchisix just overtook for the lead. Ihevexema is right behind, not giving up easily. Imobius and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Imobius just snuck into 3rd place. Maya and Dorug are nose to tail for 6th. Stephen Brinkley climbing 2 spots to 15th. Zero Team Live is climbing to 18th place. Kaboomper and Zero Time Live are nose to nose for that position. Ixt Kelanone is advancing to 21st place. Kaboomper just overtook someone to move up to 17th place. Zero Team Alive and Alex Hasnabrain are nose to nose for 18. Gamerboss 72 and Zero Time Alive are neck and neck for 19. Congratulations to Anarchisix on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved win. Wow! Congratulations to Anarchisix. You really showed off some serious skills out there. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's basically a track-focused super weapon, with all the latest tech, which should give it an edge on Mugello's short circuit. Plus, it looks like it means business, and I doubt any of the others have the same level of crazy speed and agility. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute regrets, do we? Get those picks in and let's see which car dominates the race. Wow. Those are quite the underdog and superstar combo. The Renault Sport RS01 from 2015 is a solid car, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth for Mugello short. Meanwhile, Pippi Langström seems to be rolling in a modern McLaren Elva, which is probably more at home on a track like this. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Pippi. The newer car with all those high-tech gadgets should have a clear edge. But hey, Bobardo might surprise us with some old-school attitude and grit. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mugello's short track with the hypercars only. Scuderia Veloce is starting on pole, piloting a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione di Stale. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Mr. Wolf J and Nuts are neck and neck for ninth. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place, climbing one spot. Maya and Hingle are nose to tail in the fight for second. Mr. Wolf J is creeping up to ninth place, inching closer to the pack. Maya is driving a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan MR Pro, currently in third place. The race looks tight with her holding a solid position, but no clear signs of overtaking yet. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 6th place. Lien Yashin and Bobardo are nose to nose for 7th. Newts and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 9th. Mr. Wolf J just climbed one spot to take 8th place. Runner Ampash also moved up one spot to land in 14. Maya is currently in third place with the Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro. She's holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like she's keeping it smooth. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Mr. Wolf J and Bobardo are nose to nose for 7th place. Runner Rampage is chopping down the gap to car 77, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slim lead at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to close the gap. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot, and is now 7. Bobardo and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy is in 8th place with a 2022 McLaren Elva.ca. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Two-Bonnet DTV is driving a 2015 Renault Sport RS01. They're currently in the 13th place and just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish now. Nuts is climbing fast into 6th place. Lian Yashin and Bobardo are nose to nose for 9th. Runner Rampage is gaining on car 77, closing the gap by over a second. Two-Bonnet DTV is driving a Renault Sport RS01 from 2015. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the Aston Martin Vulcan driven by Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a tight battle for mid-pack. Maya is in 8th place with the Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro. Her fastest lap is 58.986 seconds, so she's not exactly setting the pace but holding her position. Looks like she's staying competitive, but not quite in the lead pack. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in a 2012 Ferrari 599X Evoluzione d'Italia. They started in first and are holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 58.243 seconds. Looks like they're trying to defend that top spot. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the victory, champ. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. And look at that! Hingle also snagged the fastest lap. So they can claim a sleek 2015 Ferrari FXXK Pippi Langstrom. You crushed it in the bet race, owning yourself a 2022 McLaren Elba. What a fantastic prize. And nuts! With the most overtakes, you get a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Great job to all of you, or should I say, great job to the AI drivers. They definitely kept it exciting till the very end. Sure. The 2016 Ligier JSP is like the little racer that could, because it was designed to be a cost-effective sports prototype for amateur racers. Yet it still packs enough speed to give the big boys a run for their money. It's basically the underdog of the racing world, proving that you don't need a supercar to have a super time on the track. Alright, so we've got Leanne behind a 2010 Orica LM E9 and Amy in a 2017 Norma M30. Both of these cars are pretty serious machines, with the Orica being a bit more of an old-school racing legend and the Norma coming in with some newer tech. But remember, it's not just about the car, it's also about the driver's skill, which, in this case, is mostly determined by the AI. So it's a battle of slightly vintage versus fairly modern tech. Honestly, I'd say the Norma might have the edge because of its newer design. But the Orica has proven its durability and speed in many races. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly towards Amy in the Norma for potentially smoother handling on the street circuit. But don't count out Land just yet. Sometimes the older car surprises us with its grit. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like they've grabbed the front spot right out of the gate, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Acorn advances to 17th place. Aminizan climbs to 18th place. Exclusivogox moves up to 19th place. The race is heating up. Tugonet TTV and Cobracle are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Abeta Bloke and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. The tight Chicago streets are probably causing close battles and frequent overtakes, keeping the order lively and unpredictable. Cobracle and Tugonet TTV are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Tugonet DTV just edged ahead, but Cobracle isn't giving up yet. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap quickly. Egan Wright is making a move on a better bloke, inching closer with every second. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2017 Norma M30. They're currently in 8th place, trying to hold off the cars behind. Looks like a decent race so far, but no major moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2017 Norma M30. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Hinkle McCringleberry is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce with a 1.3 second gap. They are nose to tail for the lead. Maya and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Two on at DTV is inching closer to Alec Hasnabrain, both fighting for 12th place. Looks like Tug on at TTV might just sneak past soon. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Amy, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Exclusiva Gox is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LMS. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Probably stuck behind some slower cars, or dealing with minor issues. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid 3rd place, and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving some extra speed for the final push. A better bloke is driving a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast, probably stuck in the pit or lost somewhere off the track. Ihave Ixema and Amundsen are nose-to-tail fighting for 16th place. Amundsen just made a move, but Ihave Ixema is holding firm. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race with a solid gap, and their fastest lap is significantly quicker than the rest. Looks like they're comfortably in control. Ice is driving a 2016 Nissan EDS 320. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Exclusiva Gox is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LS. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Amy, but Amy's not far behind. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Honda Civic Type R has a pretty good shot. It's known for its sharp handling, great balance, and a turbocharged engine that keeps it lively on twisty circuits. Plus, it's lightweight and nimble, which might give it an edge on a track like Denver's. But honestly, with a little luck, maybe the Lotus Elise or Exige 240R could surprise us with their pure agility and low weight. Either way, I think the Civic Type R's combination of power and handling makes it a strong contender for the win. Alright folks, chop chop! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start assigning you cars randomly, because trust me, you don't want that. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have the 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT8, known for its raw power and big engine, probably making a lot of noise, but maybe not the most agile. On the other side, Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising in a 2015 BMW CSL Homage, which likely brings some sleek handling and a touch of racing pedigree. I'm gonna go with Pippi Langstrumpf and the BMW Duo. Those cars are built for speed and precision, and at the Pepsi Center, where tight turns and quick acceleration matter, that might give them the edge. Plus, if history is any indicator, a more refined German engineering might just hold up better in this race. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the big brute with the V8 just surprises us all. We'll see. Alright, everyone. The race is on at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack right now is Vargala Svet in a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS. Looks like a classic Aussie muscle car is the one to watch at the front. Vargala Svet has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Cloudy is in third, keeping the pressure on. Ariel, Cyril, and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Someone and Amundsen are fighting it out for 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 14th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Ingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Amy is now in 4th, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale are battling hard for 2nd. Amundsen is gaining ground and moving up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is climbing up to 11. Nuits and Naya are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. Amy is now in third. Pippi Langstrumpf is making her way to sixth. Archeron 192 is climbing to 11th place. Nuts has moved up to 13th and is now battling Wrestling 567 for that position. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. Archer Rona 92 is chipping away at Arayu Serial's lead, closing the gap by over a second. And Maya and Archeron 192 are practically nose to nose for 11. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place leading the race. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed to 5th. And Maya has made a solid move up to 10th. Vargala's Vet better watch out. Amy is sneaking up fast. Akanon is making a move on Nuts too, closing in quickly. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Looks like they're in a tight squeeze with another car for that 8th spot. Vargalaset is trying to overtake Amy for 2nd place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 8. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it interesting. Ario Serial and Nuts are neck and neck for 12th place. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap to Lian Yashin by over a second, so expect some action soon. Vargala Svet and Aminsan are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Wrestling 567 is inching up 1 spot to 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Akanon is advancing to 15th. Both making some moves today. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Someone is moving up 1 spot to take 7th place. Cloudy and another racer are in a tight battle for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8. Asanana and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 14th. Aminsan and Vargalasvet are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is making a move to 9th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showed off today. Huge congratulations on winning the race, you've earned it. And look at that. Dale earned the fastest lap too, so they get to claim the sleek 2015 BMW CSL homage. Perfect for cruising around in style. Pippi Langstrom also snatched victory in the bet race, so she's grabbing that same fantastic car. Looks like 2 winners today, and I'm pretty sure their garages just got a lot more exciting. Sure thing. The 2014 Dallara IL-15 was actually designed specifically for Indy Lights racing, which is a stepping stone to the IndyCar series. Fun fact, it sports a pretty sleek and aerodynamic design to maximize speed and handling on the track. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wish you could swap places with the driver for just a lap. Wow, with those stats, Pippi Langstrom seems like quite the seasoned pro. Over 2,000 races and a decent win ratio. Asciaroni, on the other hand, is a bit of a mystery. Given the track and the experience, I'd probably put my money on Pippi. But hey, with racing, anything can happen. Maybe Asciaroni has a few tricks up their sleeve. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is hot off the line at Albi, and Junagat the leads is grabbing the pole position in that slick 2014 Dallara L15. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others are just waiting to surprise us. Uniscott leads is already pulling ahead at the front. Kyroscope is holding strong in second place, and Ovidus is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind them. Mutube is climbing up to 5th place, inching past Flinchia 21. Newts and Lien Yashin are neck and neck for 10th, probably exchanging paint at this rate. Lien Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 11th. Asciaroni is moving up to 12th. Newts is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is sneaking into 14. Scuderia Velocia and Balsamic Vintul, 83, are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Mutube is in 6th place driving the 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Ovidus is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Athena CNC and Flinchia 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lien Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 8th. The tight corners at Albi are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but expect some late race drama. Athena CNC is sitting in 7th place. driving the same 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Athena CNC is sitting in 7th place with a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Maya is currently in the 15th place, driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Her lap time is just under 17 seconds. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Eunice Gottlieb is leading in a 2014 Dallara IL-15 with a fastest lap of 1:14.717. They seem to be comfortably ahead and maintaining a solid pace. Ovidus is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 and is currently in 2nd place. They started 3rd and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Fast laps are crucial for gaining positions here. Kyroscope is in 3rd place driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leader, but consistent. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Golzanik in 2023 is in 18th place with a best lap of 1:15.134. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Flynn Shekotwen is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 like everyone else. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Well, look at that. Junas Got the Leads took the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Junos Got the Leads really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations! I guess all that practice paid off. They totally deserved that win. Let's see if anyone can catch up in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Given Albi's tight corners and technical sections, a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate turns smoothly will have a big advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns well, all that speed isn't going to help much. So, a balanced setup with good cornering capabilities would be my top priority. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Albi, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1971 Ferrari 312 FB, starting from pole position. Looks like he's ready to channel some classic racing spirit. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Newts is climbing up to third place. Amy and Nuts are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking into seventh after a little push forward. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot, now in eighth. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle are battling hard for eighth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hippie Langstrom is now in eighth place, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are still battling for eighth position. Luke's Ravenose is advancing to 11th place, moving up one spot. Guderia Veloz and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Pippi Langstrom sneaks up one spot to 7th. Luke's Ravenose is closing the gap on Seda Mojajames by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy and Vononi 1857 are nose to nose for 13th. Zadim Mujijamis just overtook someone to take 9th place. Luke's Ravenous is climbing up to 10th. Kilo Julia Delta is making a move to 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Lian Yeshin is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B, from 1977. She's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding her position pretty steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Lux Revenos is now in 9th. Sotsfired has moved up to 12th. Amy is gaining on Nuts again. Looks like the chase is on. Lian Yashin is closing the distance to Amy fast. Zotsfired just sneaked into the top 10. Looks like someone's climbing the ladder. Chubby Panda and Vanille 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Lisa Shibby and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for 15th. Maya is closing the gap on Natural Yun Lucky by a second. Looks like a move might be coming. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Lian are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top 3. Newts and Lian are still neck and neck for 3rd position. I'm closing in on Natural Yun Lucky, shrinking the gap by a couple of seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom, with a 3.1 second reduction in the gap. Dahin, Lisa Shibi and Unkone Duddy are nose-to-nose fighting for the 15th spot. Amy is holding on to third place, but the pressure is mounting. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, especially with the Porsche 936 leading the pack. The track favors high-speed, agile cars, which explains the tight gaps and quick lap times. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just won the race. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing! Did you know that the Misano World Circuit is often called the San Marino Grand Prix track, even though it's actually in Italy? It's like the track's got a little international personality, just like its famous racing events. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic attacks. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback versus supercar matchup. The 1998 TV-R Speed 12 GTS is known for its raw power and a bit of unpredictability, like that one friend who always keeps you on your toes. On the other hand, the 2004 Maserati M C12 GT1 is sleek, refined and built for speed around tight corners, which Misano is famous for. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge here. It's got the modern design and engineering advantage, especially on a technically demanding circuit like Misano. But hey, that buffer could surprise us with a wild acceleration burst and make things interesting. So, I'm placing my bet on the Maserati, unless Starbucks pulls out some unexpected tricks. Alright everyone, Cherokee Kitten is on pole in the GTR class, cruising in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the new kids on the block. Cherokee Kitten has shot out in front, leading the race. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Starbucks is in third, but not far behind. Amy is now in first place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Hippie Langstrom are nose to tail for fifth. Hippie Langstrom and Nuts are nose to tail for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for seventh. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in 17th after losing 11 positions. Starbucks is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to second place. Nuts is now in third place. Cherokee Kitten and Nuts are still battling for that spot. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Cherokee Kitten, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Cherokee Kitten, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Fishday Husky and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 18th place. Grampy is inching closer to Liam, cutting the distance by 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, faster than a caffeine rush. Mergutsu and Reineki are locked in a battle for the 16th spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Nero Obstax is climbing up 1 position, now sitting in 24th, probably dreaming of the top. Let's go. Hippie Langstrom and Cherokee Kitten are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Ashtivhova and I are trading paint for 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Liam has gained 1 position, now in 19th. Liam and Mergutsu are nose to nose for 18th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Gish the Husky is now 19th. Lord Buttrill has moved up to 22nd. Lord Buttrill and Grampy Jurf are battling for 21st. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by a full second. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt, is stuck in last place with a non-racing time, probably a glitch or a joke. His race is not happening at all. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into third place. At Tutuheva and Maya are nose to tail for 11. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lisa Shibi advances one spot to 9th place. Grampy Jurf also climbs one spot to 20th. Leum and Grampy Jurf are nose to tail for 20th. Globalsi is climbing up to 22nd place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is holding the fastest lap, but is in 7th place. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just playing it safe. Lian Yashin is driving a TVR Speed 12 GTS from 1998. She's currently in the 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of just over 142.1. Looks like she's hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Maya is driving a 23,000 Porsche 996 Biturbo. She's currently in the middle of the pack in 12th place, with a decent lap time of 1 minute 41 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Scuderia Veloz and Sheriff Kitten are neck and neck for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the Dreamkeeper and has cut the gap to just over a second and a half. Wow, Amy! Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an awesome win. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 2004 Chrysler Viper GT. Looks like your skills are paying off tonight. Alright folks, quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up, so get those choices in before we start the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and make your selections. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Mont Tremblant North Reverse is all about tight corners and quick transitions. I want a car that can stay glued to the road and make those hairpin turns without losing speed. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't smoothly navigate the twists and turns, the fastest acceleration won't matter much. So, a car with great steering response and balance would definitely be my top priority for this race. Wow, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Iconic Odd in the 2012 Praga R1 has a sleek, lightweight design that's known for agility. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt in the 2019 Radical SR5 has a solid reputation and a bit more modern tech under the hood. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Dale's Radical because of its more recent design and potentially better grip around those twists and turns. But don't count Iconic Odd out just yet. That Praga R1 could surprise us with some sharp cornering skills and maybe snag a win if the AI driving's smart enough. It's going to be a close one, I think. I'd put my money on the Radical, but I'm definitely staying tuned for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and up front we have Amy in the ultralights class, leading the pack in a sleek 2011 Bake Mono. She's definitely got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch her. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Lian Yashin is holding on to third for now, but the real action is just getting started. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for third place. Iconic Odd is climbing up one spot to sixth. Iconic Odd and Nats are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Yamobius and Buchizero are still neck and neck for 15th. Tyler Drones 31 has climbed to 18th. Yamobius is climbing to 15th place. Okinabaka is inching up to 18th. Looks like some steady progress. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Dale Earnhardt, and now they are battling side by side for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale are nose to nose for 8. Bacon and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 11. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Scorched Log is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wrestling 567 is climbing up one spot to take 16th. Pippi Langstrup's car is a Radical SR3 from 2019. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the thick of it. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2006-seat Toledo in the WTC Class I. Their race looks pretty quiet so far with no lap times recorded. Probably just cruising along or stuck behind slower cars. Imobius just overtook Scorchlog and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for the next spot. Newts and Lian Yushin are nose to tail for 4th place. Scorchlog is climbing up one spot to 14. Buchitzeru is driving a 28 Lada 110 SO. They're currently in the 18th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Teskis is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla, which is known for reliability rather than speed. They are currently in the 20th spot, just behind the pack, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Iconic Odd advances to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 8. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7. Lian Yashin is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace to stay ahead unless something dramatic happens. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Hingle Kringleberry and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 6th place. No room for error. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 8th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Maya's car is a 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda, starting in 3rd and currently in 2nd place. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 95 hundredths. Looks like she's closing in on Amy at the front. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled through and took the win. Hats off to them. Now, for those claiming cars, Lian Yashin rocked the fastest lap, so they can claim the 2019 Radical SR3. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, earns the 2011 KTM Crossbow R. Congrats to both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the modern slow cars racing class is that even though they might seem sluggish compared to their faster counterparts, they often make up for it with incredible agility and clever driving skills. It's like watching a tiny determined turtle outsmart a 1,000-pound hare. Slow doesn't mean boring in this class, it just means every move counts even more. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess which one you want. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2012 Nissan GT-R is known for its agility and raw power, making it a pretty solid choice for a race on Auto24 Ring. But then, there's the Jimbala Mirage GT, which is like the supermodel of supercars with its sleek design and impressive speed. Cherofikitten's car might have a slight edge with modern tech and a reputation for handling tight turns. But let's not forget that the Mirage GT is a rare beast with a strong track record of performance. Honestly, I think it could go either way, but if I had to pick, I might lean towards the Mirage GT, just because it's a little more exotic and might surprise us all. But don't be too surprised if the Nissan pulls out some tricks and surprises everyone. Tune in and let's see who actually takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Auto24 Ring, and up front, we have Tailsoft Strilly in the pole position, cruising in a 2010 Rough or GT. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold its lead, or if the others will catch up faster than you can say turbo. Cobracle is leading the race right now. Tailors of Strilly is holding on to second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th place. Le Caillou and Reineki are locked in a close fight for 7th. Someone just gained 1 position to sit in 11th. Maya and Cherofikitten are nose to tail in 5th place. Lukayu is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to 11th. Ixnobadixel is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Nyarla Totep 98 is making a move, climbing to 18th after passing 3. Sasatur is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 23rd. Sasatur is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to grab 2nd place. Cobracle and Zasatur are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 14. Wayne 24 is on a tier, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th. Cheroffa Kitten has climbed to 5th place. Reinecke and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi is trying to push ahead. Reinecke just moved up to 9th place. Leon Yashin is trying to hold on to 14th, but someone is right behind her, so the battle is heating up. Leon Yashin is driving a 2010 Gembala Mirage GT, which is currently in 22nd place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Tales of Strilly is hanging tough right behind. Lukayu and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 6th. Lukayu is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 10th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nunes just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yashin is climbing up to the 13th spot. Lukayu is closing in on Cheroffa Kitten, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Reinecke and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Reinecke just edged ahead, but Leon is not giving up. They're trading positions lap by lap. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nudes is climbing up to 12th place. Yakiraman is making a move to 19. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Ixnobodixel is closing in on Haimise, chipping away at the gap by a second and a tenth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. She's right behind Scuderia Veloce now. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are also nose to nose for 11. Things are getting spicy in the mid-pack. Wow, Cobracle took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Cobracle, you really took that victory. Congratulations. You've earned it. That was a dominant performance. And for the rest of you, listen up because some good cars are up for grabs. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a sleek 2010 Gembala Mirage GT. That's a pretty sweet trophy for hitting those top speeds. Lian Yashin, you're out next. With the most overtakes, you will also get to claim a 2010 Gembala Mirage GT. Looks like teamwork and skill could pay off today. Thanks to everyone for racing and keep that competitive spirit alive. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta has the best shot at winning on Circuit Lebanon. It's got a nice blend of speed and agility, which should help it navigate those twists and turns with style. Plus, Ferraris are known for their racing pedigree. The other contenders are cool too. But I think that classic Ferrari might just have that extra edge to come out on top. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that call before the race starts. Don't be the one left out when the action kicks into high gear. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1964 Porsche 901 is known for its handling and agility, especially around tight corners. On the other hand, the 1967 Plymouth GTX has that raw muscle power and straight line speed. Given the circuit is Lebanon, which features a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have a slight advantage in maneuverability. But Hingel's Plymouth isn't just a brute. If it gets a good run on the straights, it could easily overtake. So, my gut says Amy's Porsche might edge out a win with its finesse, but Hingel's muscle could surprise us if the race turns more into a drag. This is gonna be close. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon. Leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1965 Pontiac GTO, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern speedsters. Dale Earnhardt and De Factor are nose to tail for 6th place. Dor Rogue is sneaking up one spot to 8. Scuderia Veloce and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for 8. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale are nose to nose for 5th. Inga McCringleberry is moving up 1 spot to 9th. Ingle and Dor Rogue are locked in a tight fight for 8. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 9th. Veloce and Dor Rogue are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Bubote's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. D Factor is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Okinabaka is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 11. Inga McCringleberry and Scuderia Velocia nose to tail for 9th place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 11th. Renault T4 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 10th. Okinabaka just made a huge move, now leading the race. Lian Yashin and Okinabaka are nose to nose for the top spot. Dave Factor and Liam are fighting hard for 6th place. Bubote is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloce is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 8th spot. And look at Maya go, also overtaking 3 cars to sit at 9th. Dave Factor is closing in on Bubote, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is making a 2-position jump to 10th. Maya is now in 8th place, creeping closer to the front. Okinabaka is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Dor Rogue and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. Okinabaka is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya just overtook for 7th place. Looks like the battle for 7th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Renault T4 is climbing to 10th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Dave Factor and Bubote are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is chipping away at Liam, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by the same margin. Dave Factor is climbing nicely into 4th place. Maya is now in 6th, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce has also gained a spot, sitting 7th. Maya is right behind Bubote now, closing the gap by a second. Hinge McCringleberry just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Renault T4 is gaining on Liam, closing the distance by a hefty 1.6 seconds. Maya is gaining on Bubote, closing the gap by over a second. Renault T4 is also catching Liam at the same pace. Okinabaka is making a move on Nuts with a slightly bigger push. Dale Earnhardt is really on Defactor's tail now, closing that gap fast. Defactor just moved up 2 spots to 2nd place. I'm catching up to Bubote, chipping away at 2.7 seconds. Defactor is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bubote is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place, and I'm moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Maya and Bubote are nose to tail for 4th place. Leung is climbing up to 8th. Renok T4 is also making moves, now 9th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dar Rogue has moved into 10th place, also up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is in 11th position, climbing 1 spot as well. De Factor is now just behind Lien Yoshin, closing the distance significantly. Hinglum McCringleberry is hot on Bubote's tail, inching closer. Rinuk T4 is gaining on Liam, but not quite enough to make a move yet. Nuts is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106 Story. Looks like their race is not going well, with the slowest lap time by far and currently in 15th place. Congratulations, Lien. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lien Yashin. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed the others how it's done. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1967 Plymouth GTX. That's quite the vintage powerhouse. And Hingle McCringleberry, you took the bet race, so you're also walking away with a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like some serious muscle is going to new homes today. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch those AI cars race like their lives depend on it. Hang tight, grab a snack, and I'll see you in a bit.